Okay. Okay, I think everything is working now. Happy birthday, Ken. Happy birthday. I wanted to make sure that the stream was working first before I came on, but it seems like everything is working now. I'm getting a really solid internet connection, and I'm sorry for anyone that got bumped from that lobby. They had to, like, I called Spectrum because I couldn't figure out what was going on my end. But I had to call Spectrum, and they were like, you have like 2 accounts logged into your account right now. And I was like, what? And what happened was, I was looking over my billing today, this morning, and I noticed that I was getting double charged because I was like, I looked at my bill this month and I was like, why is my bill so high? And so I looked at it, and they were charging me for the old account because like I've said, I upgraded my account from a 1 gig, from like the ultra account to the 1 gig account, and this is the first billing cycle I've gone through with it. And I looked at my bill today, and it was like $500 or something, and I was like, what? So I called them like this morning, and I was just like, why am I getting charged this much? And they were like, oh, because you have two accounts. Well, the guy who fixed the account got rid of the other account off of my billing, but he sent the wrong code to the server, so it was accepting 2 accounts at the same time. So when it was causing some sort of weird, crazy conflict. That's why this stream was so freaky, and I was just like, why is this stream so freaky right now? Because we just streamed a couple days ago and it was perfectly fine, and then while we were midway through that race, and I'm sorry for anyone that was in that, I'm super sorry, but when I called them, because I couldn't figure out what was going on my end, because I was watching y'all's racing and I saw everyone like bugging. Everyone was bugging out. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Did you guys notice? Were you guys bugging out in the lobby? Because I noticed that everyone was like ramming into each other, and like it was just really wacky, and I was like, dude, there is something wrong. There is something really wrong with my internet connection. So I called Spectrum, and sure enough, they were like, yeah, you've got 2 accounts logged in right now. Yeah, that's fine. We're good now, right? Cover company, Ken? Or cover company? Did you guys finish the race? Okay, good. Good. Well, I should be, because I should be high as AF right now, but I wish I was. But I think everything is working now. I think everything is okay. So you guys got to finish the race. You guys got to finish the race. So the lobby is down now, right? I'm gonna start a new lobby. Yeah, my connection was screwed. Dude, it was really screwed, and so I had to call it. I'm glad I fixed it. I'm glad I finally figured it out. I was just like, there's no way. I trouble checked everything on my end. I was like, there's no way that it's my connection. So, oh, congratulations! You were having a good race too. All right, here we go. I'm gonna load up the new lobby. Give me a second. Let me load up the new lobby. Okay, new lobby is up. So I'm so sorry, guys. I'm really sorry that happened. Yeah, it was really crazy. It was really crazy. Ken, happy birthday, bud. Happy birthday. I'm hoping you're 15 years young or 16 years young. Oh my god, dude. Today has been just like the worst day. Today's been like the day of having to put fires out and just having to mess with it so much. Really? Alright, lobby's open, guys. Lobby is open. Oh my god. Dude, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry. We're gonna qualify in 15 minutes at 45. Oh my gosh. We're gonna do qualifying in 15 minutes. And I was like, the funny thing is that this is the first time I've ever actually scheduled a stream. I'm gonna start using the scheduling service just because I know not everyone's on Discord, and now that the lobby days have changed, I'm gonna have to make sure that everyone kind of knows when I'm gonna do the lobby. So from now on, just prepare. If you want to know if the lobby's going on, it'll show up in your reminders, or it'll show up as my stream is going to be scheduled. You know, my stream's scheduled to be, you know, whatever time I schedule it at, which will normally probably be like 4 o'clock and then 12. So 4 o'clock on the weekdays, and then like noon on the Sunday that we run. Thanks, Josh. I think everyone's hit the like button about 14 times today because I've had 15 different streams. I've had so many different streams today. Thanks, guys. Thanks for hitting the like button. Yeah, it's been a wacky day. It's been a really wacky day. This is my first day like working and then streaming. You know, cutting my work day short and coming here to stream. So it's been like it's weird because I've been up since like 6 or 7 today already. So like we're gonna go until like 10 or 11 tonight. Be prepared to see a really tired me in about 4 or 5 hours. So I've had to put out a lot of fires today. So it's been a day. I honestly, I rushed home and I was just like, all I want to do is just sit and play and just drive and just chill out with people. And when that wasn't happening, I was like, no. I'm so mad. It was really aggravating. It was the worst way to start off the stream, but everything is copacetic now. Everything is like copacetic now. Everything's gonna work, I think. We lost Scotty. Did Scotty get to race that last race? Because I saw him bump into the lobby, but then he disappeared. I disappeared. I don't know if that other lobby's still open right now. I mean, if it is, we get better snacks here. Yeah, it fills up fast. I don't think it said. Yeah, it fills up fast. It fills up fast. It's been crazy. Yeah, the lobby gets really full fast now. Like as soon as I'm on, people are in the lobby. It's crazy. I didn't like this lobby. I don't even know half these guys. No, that's not true. I know pretty much everyone in here. There are a few here that I don't know. Pulshay Nunez, I don't know. We don't know. Please murk me. Please MR3. I don't know what that guy's name is. Please murk me. We don't know. CGT Guido, we don't know. I need to turn my wheel on. Oh, don't say that, Covert. You're fine, dude. It's just everyone else is fast. Everyone else is an A+ in here. Yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, you think you're slow. Wait until you see me race. It's gonna be even worse. It's gonna be even worse. It's gonna be way worse. I wonder if I can do this now. So I also connected my OBS studio to YouTube finally, and I thought that was cause... Oh, that's nice. Now I can open up a separate chat window and it could be huge. And then I don't think that means... That means I can just completely not have to run the window for YouTube in the background. I'm thinking. We can just at least minimize it for now. And if we have problems later on, we can maximize it. Ooh, I can make this... That means I can make the chat super big. Can I? Ooh, yeah, that's nice. You guys don't see the coolness that's happening on my screen right now. Like, I can just do that and not even have to look at anything else but the chat. Ooh, and I can move this window around. Oh, word. It's a little... The print's a little small on it, though. That's okay. That's okay. I just need to... Let's move this window over here. Oh, this is exciting, guys. You don't see the coolness that's happening on my side of the screen. This is going to make reading the chat a lot easier while I'm driving. I guess it's something like, oh, this is going to make reading my cell phone a lot easier while I'm driving. Can I make it bigger? Can I make the print bigger? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I've got some coolness, some super cool things happening on my side of this stream here. Does that mean? I wonder. It doesn't look like it's updated. Are people chatting right now? Oh, okay. You're getting ready for 40. Oh, so it doesn't update as fast. No, there it is. Oh, very nice. Yeah, this is cool. Oh, bro. Alright. We can do a little bit of that. And now the chat is right in my line of sight. Very nice. Cool. Alright. Now things are working. It's gonna be a better day, guys. It's gonna be a better day. Things are now looking back up. How's everyone's day today? Is everyone doing good? I'm sorry. I know Ken's birthday's today. Happy birthday once again. Everyone say happy birthday to Ken if you haven't said happy birthday to Ken Mead, but it's his birthday today. I'm hoping everyone else had a better day at work than I did. My day at work was challenging, to say the least. Challenging, guys. Uber Eats. If all you want from a place is a single taco, it's not worth it to make an Uber Eats driver go all the way across town for that single taco. They probably got 3 tacos, and I guarantee you the bill probably wasn't more than like $10. But it was like, really? I didn't go cross town, but oh, who's calling who a retard? Adrian Canet? Are we having a problem with Adrian Canet? Kane T? Are they being a problem? Do we have to boot people? Do we have to boot people? What is their recourse? I know they're typing something right now. They weren't street tacos. They were tacos from this really terrible taco place that didn't look particularly good. Yeah, it didn't look very good. That was the thing. Yeah, you guys don't understand the ridiculousness of what of the orders that I've had to fulfill. Like, a block away. These people live a block away from some of these places. Now, I get it. Maybe you're busy. Maybe you're. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what they're doing. But either way, if you live a block away from somewhere, why? Why pay the extra money? I delivered. What was it? It was like a meal. It was like a meal. I mean, it wasn't huge. They could have definitely walked down the street and gone and got it though. I don't get it. I mean, I get paid regardless. I'm just saying. Some of the things that I've had to deliver in the last 2 to 3 days, I'm just like, question mark? Really? is this how? Really? Okay. All right, I'm gonna bump this dude. All right. You know what? Booting. I'm gonna boot. Sorry. Adrian Kane T. Alright. He apologized. They apologized. We won't boot them anymore. Yeah, I saw that. But they apologized. They apologized, so I'm not gonna boot just yet. Yeah, I was reading that. I was reading what was going on there. Yeah, I've had to deliver some weird stuff, man. I think it's just gonna get more interesting doing Uber Eats, like seeing what people order, like seeing how lazy people are sometimes. But once again, like I said, I don't know what the situation is. I don't know what the conditions are. But some of these people come out like they're just chilling out all day in their underwear, and they order a churro and like a milkshake from one place. Smoggy, what's going on, man? and then like it's like only like a half a block away. There was some drama going on in here, but I'm not looking at it anymore. Yo, what's up, Speed Racer? How you, or Speed Star? How you doing? Once again, I really apologize for the internet craziness earlier. It wasn't really my fault. It was more on Spectrum's end, but yeah, I got it fixed. There's some serious problems. What was happening was, I'll explain it again. I had noticed this morning that I was getting billed for 2 different internet services. So I called billing, the billing department at Spectrum, and I was like, I'm getting charged for one internet service, but then I've upgraded to another service and I'm getting charged for that as well. Is that right? And they were like, no, that isn't right at all. The system is charging you for 2 services. And this may have been part of the reason why I was having slight problems earlier when I had upgraded. And I was like, well, could you remove the one that should be billed for? And so they did, but that was on billing's end, and I guess they sent down the wrong code to the server. So what was happening, give me a second. What was happening was that my modem was receiving signals for 2 different services at the same time. So that was why the stream was really funky. And then halfway through the race that everyone was doing, they were like, well, we have to shut down your system and reboot everything. And so I was like, okay, well, if it's gonna fix stuff, then yes, please do that. And so they had to reboot my whole server, or my whole system. and send down the right code to my modem, that just to, you know, for the one the internet gig service, right? Yeah, tell me about it. Oh, someone's glitching. I don't know who that is. Who's that? Oh, yeah, sorry. It's not gonna fix that. That's not my. That's not Internet Spectrum's fault. This is Polyphony Digital's fault. Can I get Starry? No. It's just Spectrum here. Yeah, we only get Spectrum here. The only two services you can get on the west side are either if you're in the Venice area, and I really miss having this service, but you can get the Verizon optical service, their fiber optic service, and it was really nice. When I was up in when I was still living in Culver City, dude, that internet service was beautiful. Never had problems with it. But here, down in the South Bay, all you can get is Spectrum. And so, now that I've upgraded, it's fine. But you just have to really be on them. I don't ever give the people on the phone. I know a lot of people are like, oh, you know, I hate these operators. I mean, it's not their fault. You know, I try not to. It's the fact that the whole system is now automated, you know? So everything is done by computers, and that's why I was getting double billed, because the computer, you know, just didn't know better. It was funny when I called them, and they were like, "Yeah, that's really wrong." And I was like, "Well, you know, could you be better at double checking that?" Excuse me. Yeah, I didn't say that to them. I mean, that's not the operator's fault. It's not like the operator's fault. Oh no, pick glitch. Duck, try going out now. The guy that left. Come on. Or Duck, try clearing your number cache. Clearing out mine too. I don't know if that's going to do anything. Here's Grady. Oh my god. Dude. Sometimes I just feel like tech support. Ugh. Damn Duck. Dang it. I don't, Duck, you might have to jump in and come back out, jump out and come back in. Dylan, did you pop out? I might have to switch to the McDonald's. Yeah, my Starbucks internet isn't working, so I'm gonna have to switch out to the McDonald's internet. This is gonna be messy. I don't know if I'm going to do this race tomorrow, guys. I might not do this race tomorrow. I don't know if anyone else is. Oh yeah, it's surprise visitors. Yeah, it's a big monopoly, Snipey. I mean, when they sold off all those fiber optic rights, it was ridiculous. And I can't remember what were the stipulations for that war. I remember when that all went down, and I was like, oh man, thank God. Like I was in the one neighborhood that they were able to lay down fiber optic for. Because Verizon fiber optic isn't offered everywhere. It's offered in the west side, like Venice, Culver City, and I think part of Santa Monica gets it. But then like they lay down, then there was a whole court case with it and stuff, and Spectrum or Charter or whatever you want to call them, and Verizon were fighting, and then someone else was fighting. I think AT&T were all fighting about who gets what and where. But like some people out there, at least from what I remember, I think like the east side, like up until like I can't remember what part of the OC we're only getting what was that terrible AT&T service? I can't remember. It was the DSL service. Oh my God, I feel bad for those people. Oh dude, yeah, I like your new livery, Josh, by the way. Ooh, but you're not as fast as Carry WRX. I do like your new livery. I'll have to look at it later on. That's okay, Dylan. I mean, everyone's got surprise visitors, right? Yeah, Attic, just wait around. People will jump out and jump back in, you know. Yeah, monopolies are supposed to be illegal, and that's the thing, is that I can't remember what the stipulations were with that. But I know Verizon got screwed on it because Verizon had laid down a bunch of fiber optic, and then they couldn't use it because of whatever battle they were having. This was a while back. This was what? This was like 10 years ago or something like that. 10, 11 years ago. I was still living in Culver City at the time, and then, no, I was in Venice actually at the time. And I was like, oh man, thank God, because I remember them putting it down. And I remember asking them every day, I was like, when is this service going live? and when I finally could get it, I was like, dude, this is so sick. And I was so happy. And then we moved down here, and I can't say that I've been thrilled with Spectrum. I mean, the customer service is alright. I haven't had any problem with their customer service, it's just their service, period. Everyone I talk to in customer service is usually really accommodating and, you know, nice. But I have to say, I know why the customer service is nice is because their service has issues. Right. I lived in Culver City, yes. Yeah. I've always lived on the left side. I lived in like Hollywood for like a year when I first moved here, because I was working in a lot of the studios over there. So it just made sense at the time to live in Hollywood. Then I was like, why am I paying this much money to live in Hollywood? It's like nasty, it's hot. And so from that point on, I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna live in California, I'm living by the ocean. So ever since then, I've lived on the east side. Yeah, I was in Burbank the first year I moved here, and it was miserable. It wasn't bad, it was just like, it was so hot during the summer. You know, I was coming from Virginia, and I was like, dude, I cannot deal with this dry heat. So I immediately moved to the west side and have never looked back. So I've lived in Culver City. Culver City is actually the spot that I probably lived in the longest. I loved Culver City. Dude, Culver City's my favorite city. At least it was. now I really love the South Bay, because the South Bay is like Los Angeles light. Like you don't have to actually live in Los Angeles. Like I'm in Los Angeles County, but I'm not in the city of Los Angeles, which makes this really nice. Hold on, I'll read it. Never heard of. Oh, you never heard of Culver City? Culver City is... Alright, let me explain to people that don't live in Los Angeles. Well, I mean, I guess New York... No, New York isn't like that, because New York is... Georgia's kind of broken down into neighborhoods, right? So, the city of Los Angeles isn't a city. It's more of like a collection of communities. You know, there's no... Like downtown LA, no one hangs out in downtown LA. Where you see all the big buildings, those are the only big buildings in Los Angeles, right? Los Angeles is like a metropolitan area, but it's not a city per se, because within Los Angeles you have several different cities. Like I live in what's called the South Bay, which is comprised of like 10 different beach cities, beach and inland cities, and then you have Venice, which is kind of proper Los Angeles. That isn't even really technically Los Angeles. Well, no, that's Los Angeles City. I'm sorry. Los Angeles City is all up until LAX on the south side, and on the east side, it's like downtown LA is what would be considered the actual city of Los Angeles. And then, you know, Hollywood and all of that stuff, Beverly Hills, all that's kind of sandwiched in between the 101 and the 405, and those are the two like dividing. If you ever look at a map of Los Angeles is kind of dictated by where the 101 is on the east side and the 405 on the west side. So anything west of the 405 really isn't city of Los Angeles. I mean, it is for some of it is, but most of it isn't. It's hard to explain. Like Long Beach, for example, is in the county of Los Angeles, but is a whole different city, right? And that goes the same as like Culver City and Burbank. That's the city of Los Angeles, or is it? I can't remember if it is or not. It is confusing. It's really, really confusing, especially when it comes down to like public utilities. Because I had this in Culver City. We had this really crazy storm one year, and it knocked down a bunch of trees, and it was really like all the trees in my neighborhood were all down in the streets, and there was this one tree that was across the street from my house that like it was completely blocking the intersection, and like after a week when no one came to fix it, I called the city and I was just like, I have a tree down. You know, can someone come out and clear it out? I don't know, you know, I'm not sure what's going on. And the lady was like, okay, well, what's your address? And I, you know, I gave her my address, and I was like, she was like, oh, wait, you're in City of Culver, right? And I was like, yeah. And she's like, well, what's the address across the street? And I told her the address across the street. She's like, no, that's City of Los Angeles. You have to call them. I was like, what? So I had to call the City of Los Angeles to come fix something that was in my neighborhood, which I didn't think was the city of Los Angeles. It's crazy, super psycho, but that's how it is here. Too many cooks in the kitchen for one city. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, it's psycho here, man. So nowadays, I'm just like, you know, when people ask me where I live, it's Los Angeles. If they want a little bit more specific, I'll say South Bay. But other than that, I can't tell you what city I live in, because it changes. Like in my neighborhood, for example, that I live in now, I am technically in 3 different cities. Like one utility considers me in this one city, and then another one considers me in another city. Like the post office says that I'm in Redondo. Like the electric company thinks I'm in Torrance, and like the internet company thinks I'm in Manhattan Beach. It's like, okay. Whatever. As long as everything works, it's fine. As long as everything works, which isn't always the case, but for the most of the part, it does. I know everyone thinks Los Angeles is a goofy city. It isn't that bad. It's not as bad as everyone makes it out to be. I'll tell you what, I was having a terrible day, and I was out by the beach, so I just drove by the beach, and that made me feel real bad. And I always wonder, I'm like, is it worth living here? And then whenever I drive by the beach, I'm like, yeah, it's worth it. I see exactly coming. Give me a second. No, I'll read what you just said. Chicken first. Hey, what's up, Jared? Good to see you, man. Hold on. I might not do this race tomorrow. Started the race. It's all good. Don't worry about it, dude. Sure. Come on, man. Really? Yeah, it might be your stuff. I was wondering. I saw you get. I saw you leave. Try. I'm gonna have to restart the lobby because it seems like Ducky got fragged too, so there must be a bug hanging out in the lobby somewhere. So after this race, we're gonna have to restart again. So I feel like IT support sometimes. Between the stream and the game, sometimes this job is like being tech support with no support on my end. I don't know if I'm gonna do this race tomorrow, guys, honestly. Alright, you know what, I'm gonna just quit out of this right now. I'm gonna quit out right now. Oh, you were in Lomita. Lomita's just down the street from me. I actually spent most of yesterday in Lomita. A lot of people in Lomita like to order from Uber Eats. People in Lomita love their Uber Eats, dude. It doesn't matter, like, the last 2 or 3 days that I've been running, I'm always in, like, Lomita for most of the day. I'm just like, what is up with people in Lomita? Everyone's just busy in Lomita. Oh, so you're in Woodland Hills now? Snipey. I used to go up there a bunch for Panavision. Yeah, I used to do a lot of work over there at Panavision. Not work, but I would prep movies. Whenever we prepped for movies, we would have to, the sound department always preps wherever camera department does most of the time. And they would always be at, oh, we're going to Woodland Hills to prep at Panavision. Like, really? You could have Panavision deliver the cameras to, like, somewhere that was more central? You're making all this drive to Woodland Hills? But apparently, well, a lot of the camera people live in Woodland Hills. They live in Woodland Hills and, what do you call it? What's that fancy neighborhood? Calabasas, I'm sorry. a lot of the fancy camera people live up in Calabasas and like Woodland Hills and stuff. Because they all want to be close to Panavision. They don't really prep at Panavision anymore because no one shoots on film. No one shoots on film anymore. So. Oh yeah. Yeah, dude, we used to shoot in Woodland Hills a lot. Hollywood, movies really aren't shot in Hollywood. Right, we've got studios down here, but not really many people really use them. I mean, they do to a certain degree, but I mean, mostly what gets shot inside of the studios are TV shows. Like, TV shows always, like, will always book up all the studios on a lot to shoot there. I mean, at any given point in time, there are about 7 TV shows shooting on any given lot. And the way the economics for the movie business goes is that oftentimes for like a short-term shoot, I don't know how to explain this without having to get really technical. So what happens when you make a movie is that normally what happens is that when you get your funding, normally it's a small LLC that starts off a movie, and then through word of mouth or whatever, during the course of shooting a movie in pre-production and post-production, that company that started off the production is always in the process of picking up other people. So like, say for example, you're a small movie and you're you're looking for funding, and then Fox picks you up. Let's say Fox 20th Century Fox picks you up. So 20th Century Fox ends up becoming like one of the distributors, and they, become a larger partner in the game, and they can, start making calls about how you should shoot your movie, which is always really fun. But what happens is because of the economics and the way that it happens, is that short-term companies like LLCs that startup productions, a lot of times it just doesn't make any sense to shoot in studios in actual Hollywood, like on the Universal lot or the Sony lot or any of those lots. So what they'll do is they'll go up to like Woodland Hills, or they go to some warehouse in Santa Clarita, which is always so fun. When they send us all the way up to Santa Clarita to work in basically an outfitted warehouse that is just all tin and aluminum. So when it gets to 110 degrees outside, it ends up being 170 degrees inside the actual studio. They're not soundproofed, they're not nothing, right? But it's more affordable for movies to shoot in places like that because they're not paying the premium price for security, parking, and the nice padded air conditioned, like specially air conditioned for sound studios that are nice. The only companies that can really do that are TV shows, because those TV shows are generally owned by the studio that they're whose lot they're shooting on. So yeah, you'll get something like that where we go out to Woodland Hills and we'll shoot out, and then movies also like to do something which is called adding production value. And when you shoot in an actual location, it adds production value. So very rarely are any movies really shot all in studio. Even like sci-fi movies sometimes will go, they'll do most of their stuff in studio because they can CG a bunch of stuff in, but they'll go out on location because it adds production value. What movies have I worked on? I've worked on a bunch, like Water for Elephants. I worked in Argo. I was actually Academy nominated on Argo for Best Sound. At least my team was, and I was part of the team, so I got thrown into the whole fray of the Academy nomination. I did a movie called The Soloists with Robert Downey Jr. and Jamie Foxx. I worked on like the first 2 Avengers movies. I worked on the first Spider-Man movie. I worked on Thor. I've got a pretty long list. I did like 30 movies when I was still working in the business. They're actually right now on Amazon Prime. If you have an Amazon Prime account, they're like 4 of my movies that I worked on, like Taken, that Liam Neeson movie. I'm a man who has skills, or whatever he says. I have a set of skills, and those set of skills will help me find you and kill you. I worked on that movie. That's on Amazon Prime right now. There's a movie called Kids Are Alright with Annette Bening, Julianne Moore, and Mark Ruffalo that's also on Amazon Prime right now. There's a movie called Water for Elephants that I worked with Christoph Waltz, who's the bad guy, German dude in Inglourious Basterds, awesome dude. Rob Pattinson, who was the sparkly Edward guy in the Twilight movies, and Reese Witherspoon. There's a Sandra Bullock movie I worked on that's awful. Sorry, Sandra's really, really cool, and all of her people are so awesome, but the movie was really bad. Called All About Steve, that's on Amazon Prime right now. And there's a fourth that's on Amazon Prime right now, and I can't remember which one it is. Either way, those three are on there, and those are movies that I worked on. You've confirmed that you're driving BMW this season. Superior. Good to see you, Superior. Oh. PX Cam is doing Ferrari. It seems like all the big guys are doing Ferrari. Because that's what you said Key was doing, right? I don't watch any of those guys. I haven't watched any of the big GT streamers in a while. Sorry. Yeah, I've worked on a whole slew of movies, and that's not even including documentaries. I've worked on a bunch of documentaries. I've worked on a bunch of TV shows. Some of them were like once in a while. You have to IMDb me. I've got a lot of credits on the old IMDb. I don't know if you know about the Internet Movie Database, but I've done a bunch. Done a fair share. I don't want to do it ever again though. Especially nowadays. Nowadays, there's this whole thing with streamers or streaming services that want to work under a really, really low rate contract. So people bust their nuts for like peanuts. You could basically almost work at McDonald's for more money. That's probably an over-exaggeration, but you're not making much more. Let's put it that way. I worked on a movie once where I was getting paid like $22 an hour. It's like, $22? What? Excuse me? It's $22 an hour in Los Angeles? Are you kidding me? Especially the days they ask to work, man. They do. One of the big reasons why I left is that they ask you to work like almost with portal. If you want to talk about from home to set to back, some of the sets are like an hour and a half away from where you live. So you're like talking about just 3 hours for the commute alone, and then they run you on a 15-hour day. So that's an 18-hour day. By the time you get home, you literally sleep for 5 hours and then you go back up and you're back on set. If you're late on set, then you're gone, right? So everyone has to show up early. You usually have to show up an hour earlier before your shift or before the shooting day starts. I did work, yeah, I was production sound. So sound, I was either sound mixing or what's called a cable person or utility, which is like, sound department usually gets 3 people. You have a mixer, a boom operator, and you use utility guy. But the utility guy usually is, or cable person, is usually the second boom operator. And back in the day when they made that title, that guy would only handle the cables. But nowadays, your cable person is normally just another boom operator that does, fair, but you don't get paid like a boom operator. It's almost like an apprentice. I wouldn't say it's an apprentice position, but it's the lowest position in the sound department. But here's a little secret. If you want to make the most money on set, you become a sound department person. Sound department actually, our union, because we have one big union, but our local has a really good negotiating lawyer, and he negotiated an amazing contract for the sound department. So you always get the ire of the camera department guys because they're like, you guys make so much more money than we do. We're like, I know. I'm gonna restart the lobby. Smuggy. Hey Portia, good to see you. How you doing? Funk Dr. Flex, yo. Oh, do you work in the business too? Funk Dr. Flex? Yeah. Or do you use Premiere Pro? I used to use Premiere Pro. I don't like the pay subscription service. That's why I do DaVinci. I like DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci Resolve is super powerful for what you get for free. I have to say, like Adobe, I know Premiere. You know, if you're getting paid, if someone's paying for that subscription service, then yeah, definitely use Premiere and After Effects. But honestly, it's really expensive nowadays. Hey, what's going on, Philippe? I've been doing okay. Now we're doing good. Earlier today we were not doing so good. Now we're doing very good. Are you an editor? Funk Dr. Flex? Yeah, I'm gonna restart the lobby because it looks like I think we have a bug. I'm pretty sure we have a bug in here because a couple of people have gotten disconnected and like Ducky started glitching, which is strange because Ducky never glitches. So I'm just gonna restart the lobby. I think there's a bug inside the lobby. Oh, that's right. We talked about this. You're in New York. We've talked about this before. Did you guys ever unionize? They really need to get a union for the editors because the editors get screwed, man. Y'all's deadlines suck, and like especially the assistant editors. So for everyone that isn't in the know, when you have 1 million hours of footage submitted from your day of shoot, it goes to the editor. It goes to editorial. And the poor schlub that has to log all that stuff is usually an assistant editor who is someone that is just trying to get into the business. But their jobs suck, dude. Like they probably spend 20 hours a day working. I feel bad for every assistant editor. And then I always have to call assistant editors about sound stuff, and oh, dude, I always feel bad for those guys. Those guys get screwed in the end. God, even back in the day, especially when we're still doing reel-to-reel tapes, that was always. At least now everything's digital, but back in the day when everything was done still through film and reel-to-reel on our end, dude, talk about some nightmares. And then when we had reel-to-reel and DAT, and then we went from reel-to-reel to DAT, and then also having a digital recorder. Oh, dude, having to log all that stuff, man. I always tried to make sure I made as many notes as I could possible for all the AEs out there. Terpy, don't join. Everyone, I'm gonna restart the lobby. Everyone that's just joined. I've got to restart the lobby, guys. Abandoned ship. Abandoned ship. Clear your network cache before you come back in. Here. Yeah. Everyone, abandoned ship. Abandoned ship. Yeah, the editors don't have a union, and it really sucks for you guys. It really, really sucks for you guys. Like, you're literally the one part of the movie business that isn't covered by any kind of union. Lumbee, what's going on? Ad agency work is hard. Are you an ad agency? I mean, most everyone's self-taught editing. I don't think anyone goes to school for editing. I mean, honestly, you fake it to make it in the editing. You know, you teach yourself whatever program that you're going to be good at, and then you do it. Right? Alright, it looks like the house is filling back up here. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna qualify in 14 minutes. Yeah, ad agency. Dude, ad agency. Dude, that... I've done a bunch of commercials. I feel bad for anyone that works in an ad agency. Ad agency people are the worst. Especially on, like, commercial shoot day. Oh, dude, there's nothing worse than having to deal with the agency. We always call them everyone calls it the agency, and we all know who we're talking about when we're talking about the agency. Oh, it's the worst. It is the worst. It's like, don't look at the ad agency people in the eye. Don't make sure you bow to them. And it's like, oh, dude, I hate commercials. I hate working on commercials. Dude, it fills up really quick. Yeah, exactly. Your boss isn't doing anything. They're just talking to people on the phone. Dylan D. Yeah, it's a lot of work. Dude, I hated having to deal with ad agency people. Oh, dude. There was this one commercial. It was a Walmart series of commercials that I was working on. It was like their fall extravaganza or whatever the hell. They were trying to pack like 10 commercials into 1 week. No, it was like a week and a half or 2 weeks that we packed in like 10, 15 commercials for their whole end of the year thing, right? So I remember one night, and granted, like, I'm a sound department, so like half the time I'm not shooting anything because it's just like, you know, beauty shots and stuff. Like, I only shoot stuff with talent, but how my contract goes, I have to be there the whole day, regardless if they need sound or not, right? You know, it's a free ride for me, but like, still I have to be there all day watching camera department, and I have to move equipment, and you know, it's just like, come on, man, really? You guys don't even need me today, so why am I having to be on set? So I remember the one day we were shooting an HP printer, and I'm literally, I got my boom operator out there, and he's booming. The boom operator is the guy that holds the big stick with the microphone on the end. So he's booming the printer, and I've got to turn so high up that I'm just like, I don't know why I'm here recording this. Why? You know, here, you guys want to listen to the printer, that's fine. And so it's like for an hour, and then the ad agency is finally like, you know, we probably don't need sound for this. Like, are you really? Really? You don't need sound for this? Are you sure? Because we're booming the printer, you know. Everyone else, and I made it a point because the printer was shiny. I was like, make sure you get into the reflection of that printer, just so that they know that sound department is still here recording this printer. And sure enough, they were like, okay, we probably don't need sound for the rest of the night. It's like, oh, thank God, dude, really, thank God. So we leave, and in the process of leaving, I hear one of them say, ad agency people, is there any way we can make this printer look sexy? Like, we need to make it sexy. And like, it's a black reflective box that spits out paper. How are you gonna make it look sexy? I remember looking at the DP, he was one of my friends, and he was just like, DP, for anyone that doesn't know, is the director of photography. He's the guy that is the head of the camera department. He's the guy that is in charge of composing the shots. can you make this? And that's something that you hear on set with all the ad agency people, and nothing against ad agency people. If you're out there watching, I doubt you are, because you probably would have donated $1 million, because you guys get paid $1 million for doing nothing all day. The reason why the ad agency, because a lot of the ad agencies are based in some other whack town. When did I say this was gonna start? 35. So, like, they're like in Wisconsin. Nothing against Wisconsin or whatever, but when they come to Los Angeles, all those people want to do is chill out in Los Angeles. Like, oh, we're here with, like, Jay-Z's here and all. You know, it's like, oh god, really? They get put up in like really, really super nice hotels. Everyone on set has to bow down to them, and they make this spread out, and it's funny because when they come onto set, like, all the nice snacks are by them. There's something called Video Village, where there are monitors that are hooked to all the cameras, and then I provide them, you know, audio so they can listen to what I'm recording. But it's like a little, you know, collection of chairs and monitors and snacks. And the spread, they always fan out the magazines. A spread of magazines and like toys and stuff, literally for the ad agency. And the only people that can go there are the ad agency people. And you watch them, you can see them standing around doing nothing on their phones while we're shooting. I can't tell you how many times I've had to tell ad agency people, you need to get the F off the phone. If you want to record audio from the commercial and not your phone conversation, when they say rolling, that means we are recording. And my microphones are super sensitive and they can pick up everything. So if you're over here talking to whoever you're talking to on the phone about how you had a cool night at the club last night, I'm gonna hear it. You know? Yeah, I'm sure he is obsessed with the Addy Awards. Oh, well, yeah, they have to bow to the clients, right? Because then and that's the other one, is that when the clients show up on the set, it's like everyone has to bow to the clients. Like, no one can look those guys in the eyes either. and the ad agency people and the clients are all from out of town. They're all from outside of Los Angeles. So when they get here from whatever crappy town they're based in, they're like, oh, Los Angeles. I'm like, yeah, it's Los Angeles. Get to work. But it was fun. It's funny because these ad agency people all day, while we're shooting commercial, reading magazines. Yeah, granted, these people are getting paid bank. And they do nothing on set except for cause havoc. Dude, if we didn't have to have ad agency and client on set, we could shoot out all their commercials in probably like a day. Oh, dude, yeah. Oh, yeah. Painters have got a lot of story. That's art department. Oh, did you, Porsche? I'm gonna have to check out your livery. Right now, Jordan, we're packed. And it's kind of first come, first serve. So, I would like to boot. I don't like booting it. And plus, everyone in here I know. Literally everyone in here is someone that's either on the stream right now or is a regular. So I can't really boot anyone. I just realized that, like, everyone in here, I know. Yeah, it fills up really quick. It fills up very, very quickly. Yeah, the other lobby died because I had to have... long story short, Spectrum was double charging me and I had two internet services clashing. I had just had them remove it today and they were clashing. and that's what caused the lobby to crash, and everything else, the stream and everything crashed. So I'm sorry, I had to reset my whole system. Excuse me. It's all good, Jordan. We'll be doing this for the whole night, so you'll have time to get in. You'll definitely have time to get in. I'll be here until the cows come home. And then tomorrow afternoon before the race, I haven't even looked up what time the races are, but I'll probably do a lobby before the race, because I was doing that last season, and it seems like a lot of people like doing that. So I'll do a lobby before the race, and then I'm gonna do one race, and then after that I'm done. So because I have to work tomorrow, I have to work in the morning and before the race, and then afterwards. I'm gonna probably be here for a while tonight. I would imagine like 10 or 11. Depends on how long people stay in. Just watch the stream though, because make sure you look in the left-hand corner to see if someone drops out. If someone drops out, definitely jump in as soon as they drop out. So just keep an eye out. That's kind of my cheap way of getting people to watch the stream, but it works. People watch the stream. You know, I try to be entertaining, but, you know, another reason why you should watch the stream is because you can keep track of when people, because, you know, it's one of those ways where people, you know when to jump in and out of the stream. You know, you can put me on mute, it's fine. I understand. But definitely watch the stream so you know when to jump back into the race. That's why when we go into the race mode, I always put it into this camera so you can see what's going on the screen. Not because I honestly don't do it so you guys can watch me race. I do it so you can watch and see what's going on inside the lobby. Right. Like having to watch me race is a bad byproduct of having to being informed about what's going on inside the lobby. Oh man. Yeah. Ad agency people, man. Another reason why I left it. Dude, there were so many reasons why I wanted to leave the business. My roommate's still in the business, and he was telling me of some of the horror stories last night. And I was like, dude, I'm so glad I just decided to quit. I just couldn't do it anymore. Yeah, you know what I miss? I miss the stories. I miss the camaraderie. I miss knowing what's going to happen in movies. You know, I miss knowing what's going to happen in all them. I used to know everything about the Marvel. I knew everything that was going to happen in the Marvel universe before it happened. This first 2 or 3 phases, because I was in the loop. I was super in the loop with all the Marvel folks. Like, what I like about before Disney bought them out, Marvel is very, very loyal to people that work for them. At least Marvel Studios is, and it's like a big family. A lot of that changed in the last 10 years. It's a different industry now. Yeah, that's what you should be doing. Work on that bike, 40, while you're in the garage. Oh, thanks, Lumbee. That's actually my old roommate. That's made by Porter. He's on Spotify. You guys should listen to him. He's got some new stuff coming out. I'm trying to get him to release it onto Spotify. I think he's trying to launch another player. I need to actually test it with the stream. But he built a player just to play his stuff, so. But yeah, definitely Spotify, made by Porter. He's got a credit here. It should be coming up here soon. But he's on Spotify. Oh, Carney's? I haven't been there in a while. I bet you have more than a few gray hairs from the agency. That's some dead brain cells from the damn agencies. I can't deal. I just couldn't deal with it anymore. No, I couldn't deal with how people were treating other people, as far as like up above the line, treating other people like people that were making the product for them. you know, the excuses for why, you know, you're working in sweat house conditions, and it was always the recourse was like, and look, when I'm working on like a big movie, I'm not gonna lie, I get paid really well. Like, I don't want to talk about how much I get paid, but I get paid really well. But that was always their excuse. So like, oh, you're getting paid, you know, to do this, and I'm like, yeah, but under like regular duress, not like these ridiculous conditions that you're asking us to work in. You know, getting 5 hours of sleep every day when you're moving heavy equipment. Let's put it this way: I can count on both my hands and toes how many times I've almost died on set because of exhaustion. Because someone on set was exhausted, and you know, accidents happen when people don't get enough sleep. Just that part of it. The last time, which was honestly probably the last time when I said enough is enough, we were unloading. I was on I shouldn't say what studio it was, because I don't know who's listening. But we were unloading on a hill, which we shouldn't be doing anyway, stake bed trucks. And one of the grips, who had only gotten 2 or 3 hours of sleep because he'd been jumping from job to job, he was day playing that day. Day playing means you come onto a set for a day and you're filling in someone's position, basically. You know, the guy had been working the whole week. He'd gotten like 4 weeks without like a day off, and he had only gotten like 3 or 4 hours of sleep. And I didn't even know why the transpo guy decided thought it was a good idea to unload on a hill with 1,000 to 2,000 pound carts. One of the carts got away from him, and I was standing there, and the cart comes careening off, taco cart, probably well over 1,000 pounds worth of load on it. Comes flying off the stake bed and literally lands 2 inches from my foot. And I was like, dude, had I been 2 inches that way, I would be dead right now. And after that, I was just like, okay, this is enough, dude. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth the body. I don't care how good my health insurance is, but the damage that's been done to my body. I've seen known people that have died because of exhaustion on set. I think light damage is on, isn't it? Is full damage on right now? Hold on, let me see if I can change that. I don't think I can change it now. I'll change it in the next race, though. Oh wait, it isn't on. Oh wait, we haven't even started qualifying yet. Hold on. Yeah, you're right. Sorry when I'm sitting here chatting. I thought I had started qualifying. Is light damage on? I think, no. Damage is light right now, I think. Hold on. Side, weak penalty. Where is damage? Shortcut. Where is damage? Why is damage not in here? Collision weak, ghosting weak, side contact penalty off. I think damage should be set to weak, Dylan. Up top. Give me a second. Let me look. Start grid or slipstream. Mechanical. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry about that. Sorry about that. I'm slipping in my old age. So it should be light, right? Okay. Come on. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, everyone. What a day, dude. Attic and Hemiata, Dylan, and Covert Company. Please join. Ooh, 137.6. Very nice, Covert Company. Dude, that isn't the only. Actually, the movie one of the movies that I was talking about that's on Netflix right now, Water for Elephants. That's another movie I almost died on. There's a scene at the very end when I'm not gonna say what happens. Either way, we were doing this one scene where hey Kurt. This track isn't your cup of tea. It's not the best track. It's not. You're right. It's not the best track. I don't know if I'm honestly gonna do this race tomorrow either. So, just to keep it, just to keep it about Gran Turismo. I don't know if I'm gonna do this race tomorrow. I might not. I very well might not. Ducky, jump in the pond. Ducky, time to swim. Ducky. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, this is, well, it's got the chicken of death, guys. You forget what track we're on. We do have the chicken of death going on in here. Yeah, Water for Elephants. There's a movie about the circus. And so we were doing this one scene at the very end, which required, there were like 16 like of those Budweiser type horses, the big Clydesdale type horses, and they were pulling this this cart, and the stunt was the cart tips over and the horses go hysterical, and then the trainers were on standby to calm the horses down at the end of the scene. That's not what happened the first time around. Because I think at that same time we had monkeys out on set as well. And what happened was that these Clydesdales had blinders on. So they're walking around with blinders, and one of them got spooked by, I think, one of the monkeys. And the cart tips over, the horses get spooked. They somehow become detached from the trailer, which wasn't supposed to happen. And they're in the circus tent, so they come running out of the circus tent. And I'm standing next to my boy who's running Video Village, the video assist guy, Jesse. And we're standing around just chilling, watching the scene, and then we notice what happens. And we're like, oh, that's not good. And then we look to where the horses are coming, and we're like, the horses are coming our way right now. And sure enough, we look to the left, and these Clydesdales are charging right at us. We're here, Video Village, with all the upper ups is here, and the Clydesdales are charging right at us. And just as they're about to hit us, we see one of the trainers like pull the horses, and this guy was vicious, dude. This guy was just like, oh my god, this one guy is gonna take on all these Clydesdales. Dude, cowboy hat and all, cowboy boots. He drags one of the horses. He manages to drag one of the horses down, which kind of calmed them, at least steered them clear from hitting us. But he gets trampled by like 16 Clydesdale horses. Dude, we thought that guy was toast. We were watching him getting stampeded by these horses. And they stampede him, and then he steps up, brushes himself off, and he walks away. He's kind of limping, but he walks away. We're like, damn! Like, not only did we almost die there, but we almost watched one of the trainers get killed. Dude, craziness, man. Crazy. It was so crazy, dude. That guy wasn't even bleeding. The paramedics had to finally, look at him. And he went off in a hospital, in an ambulance. He lived. He was messed up. He was a bit messed up, though. I think he was running on adrenaline. That's why he was able to walk away. But as soon as he got back down, from what I understand, he collapsed, and they had to get the ambulances out and ambulance the guy out of there. Crazy. This is craziness, man. And that's the type of stuff that happens regularly on sets, dude. You guys don't even know the half of the craziness that happens on set. It's psycho, man. I have so many stories. So many stories. A lot of them I probably can't tell because of confidentiality agreements. But if you want to see that movie, it's called Water for Elephants, and it's on Amazon Prime now. When you see the scene, you'll know what I'm talking about. I don't want to say anything about the scene, but it would give away the whole movie if I were to tell you what happens. Why? But when you see the scene, you'll be like, oh, that must be what he was talking about. Oh, dude, it's crazy. Craziness. I miss the business. I miss working in the business. I don't miss the politics of it. I really would like to steer. I'd love to steer clear of it. That's why I'm here on YouTube and doing Uber Eats. I've got all this knowledge. I can't let it die. So there's no better place to exercise it than on YouTube. And honestly, tell you the truth, Hollywood's got a very limited lifetime. Network TV is going to be gone pretty soon here. You know that network's leaving when all the sports services like NFL, NHL, NBA, F1, none of those guys want to deal with the networks anymore. Why should they pay the networks when they can just stream on YouTube where they don't have to pay for anything? And that's honestly why I got into YouTube. I was just like, dude, YouTube is Wild West. You can stream whatever you want on YouTube without any kind of. I know there's all these restrictions. And then I know streamers talk about restrictions to YouTube. Try doing that on like a regular TV. Like you would never be able to get that away with 3/4 of the stuff that you do on YouTube on a TV channel or whatever. When I started working on movies for YouTubers or working for YouTubers that were streaming, I was like, okay, I'm in the wrong business. I can do that. It isn't propaganda. I mean, I wouldn't say that. It's more about corporations and banks controlling the media that you're ingesting. I mean, it's not really a propaganda. All of us in Hollywood would rather do it another way, but honestly, back in the day, 20 or 30 years ago, what used to happen is you would go to a private investor, and the private investor would give you money to make your movie or TV show or whatever you were doing. That's not the case now. Banks own everything. Banks and Chinese investors own everything. And if you're going to put something out into the public, you've got to deal with banks and you have to deal with the Chinese investors. There's no ends, ifs, or buts about it. Those are the two entities that own Hollywood now. Yeah, networks are going to totally go away. Networks will go the way of the dodo, and I give network TV another 10 to 15 years before it's gone completely. Just because of bargaining rights for stuff, and everyone is going to the internet. And I wanted to get in before the curtain closed. It wasn't really propaganda. It's more of like, I don't know how to put it. It's like I said, it's none of us in the business really want to deal with anything, But we all know who is paying us. You know, Chase Manhattan, Bank of America. You know, and you have to kind of bow down to the banks. If you're not bowing down to the bank, then you don't get your stuff made. That's just the case. It's more like it's like going back to monopolies. You know, everything that's being made nowadays is dictated by a banker somewhere and hedge fund owners, because those are the only people that have money nowadays. You know, hedge fund owners, banks, Chinese investors. Those are the only people that have money nowadays. That's why I would never download TikTok or any of that stuff. Except Twitch and YouTube, Wild West, baby. I don't know if I'm gonna do this race, guys. You do have to do what they did. It's I don't know. It's just it's really annoying. Every now and then you run into production that isn't being controlled by a bank. You know, it's investors. Like I said, I mean, I was in, relative to a lot of people that were in the movie business. You know, I was in for about 22, 23 years. But even there were guys on set that had been in for 50 years, and they're like, dude, this is, you know, completely different from how we used to do things. You know, especially the old dude. The stories that I could tell about Days of Thunder. I've heard more stories about what happened on the set of Days of Thunder than anything. Some pretty bad stories too. It's like, wow. But apparently Days of Thunder was one of the last big Hollywood movies that was like, pew pew pew, Wild West. Like, they were doing some crazy stuff on that movie. And that and Titanic. I just have some funny stories about Titanic. But Days of Thunder, I've heard so many stories about that movie, and like people that work there, like, oh my god, Days of Thunder. You would never think of it when you see the movie, but every time I see the movie now, I can't think of that movie without thinking of the stories that I've heard about what happened on that set. You know, it was a Jerry Bruckheimer set, so some craziness happened on that set. I've never worked with James Cameron either, but I've heard James Cameron sets are pretty psycho. At least they used to be. Nowadays, it's just James Cameron yelling at everyone. Dude, you guys don't know how long they've been shooting that Avatar 2 and 3. They've been producing that movie for like, those two movies for now are for like 15 years. They've been filming those movies for like the past 15 years. You guys don't even know. They're still shooting it right now, as we speak. As we speak, and they're literally still shooting Avatar 2 and 3. They started that movie. I was on Thor when they started. They had been shooting actually when I was on Thor, and I remember this because they were shooting that mainly at Manhattan Beach Studios, which is just down the street from me. And I was shooting Thor, and that's where Marvel was based out of. And I kept on asking us, like, why are we only on like 2 stages? And they're like, because James Cameron has the rest of the studio for Avatar. It's like, what? And the security on that set was just like psycho. Like normally when you're on the sounds, when you're in the studio, you'll go visit people that you know that are on the studio lot. You know, if there's another guy that you know Because oftentimes we shoot on the same studio lots when we were shooting in studios, and you know, you would know people from other productions, so you want to go over and say hi. Not on Avatar. Because you needed like security clearance like alpha for that. Like they needed a whole like CIA like dossier written up on you. You know, you went on there on that lot without any identification or credentials. Get it? That's how you work. How it is when you work on a Disney lot too. Disney is very, very tight-lipped about lots of things. I have some stories about the mouse. I probably shouldn't talk about them because I'm in this city. I'm afraid of the mouse. I don't know who's listening. The mouse is probably listening right now. When we talk about the mouse in the city, we know who we're talking about. What you're talking about. Yeah, you should see the paperwork you have to fill out to work on a Disney movie. It's like you almost need a lawyer to look at it before you sign anything. They give you like a dictionary's worth of paperwork you have to go through. It's crazy. Come on. I am not going to do well at this race tomorrow. I honestly might not run this race tomorrow. It's been a hell of a week, too. It's been one hell of a week. That's the other entity in Los Angeles or in Hollywood that has lots of power is the mouse. All hail the mouse. I don't want to make Disney mad now. You make Disney mad and you literally won't work in the city ever again. Always on your best behavior when you're on the Disney lot. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a real shame that the business has gone where it's gone. Because it used to be really fun to work in the movie business. I luckily got in on the tail end of all that craziness. But even then I wasn't. In like the good old days. But it definitely was the Wild West, like in, the 80s, 70s. Even, like I said, the early 90s to about the early 2000s. It was, the Wild West. I mean, you could pretty much do anything you wanted. Surprised about how many movies that you've watched that isn't anything like what the at least in the last 15 years where the movie that you guys get to see is completely different from the movie that was written. I've done movies where as a sound department person, as a sound mixer, I have to read the script, so I know what's going on, and so I am, prepared for what I have to do that day. So, I get an advanced copy of the script beforehand, before we start production. And there are a lot of times where I'm like, man, this script is great. What a great movie. And then when they release it, like, this is nothing like the script that I read. And that's, it depends on what type of movie you're working on too, as well. So I wouldn't say all of it is propaganda. If it's a small independent movie, then you're fine. Most of the time, you know, if it's something that's being put out by a very small, independent distributor and, you know, an indie movie house, then that really isn't being influenced by anything. But like big movies by, you know, 20th Century Fox, Disney, any of the big guys, you know, can have the strings pulled by the investors. Influenced, should I say. That's why I'm kind of bummed that Disney bought out Marvel. I know since they bought out Marvel, because I've worked with them both before and after, and it was definitely a lot funner when it wasn't owned by Disney. At least being on set was a lot funner. But now that they've bought out Marvel, it kind of blows. You know, and that's not to say that they're not making good movies, because they are, and some people know how to get around it. Other people just don't know how to get around that kind of stuff. You know? Or the influence is too much that, you know, there's no way to work around it. It's just like you have to kind of pick and choose at some point. Either you have to choose whether or not your movie is made, or you don't. You know, it's hard, especially if you're making a movie that you've wanted to do for a long time. You know, some people get really desperate, and they'll make any kind of allocation for whoever to adjust to whatever they want them to adjust to. You know, especially if you're like a new director or, you know, something like that. And you've been trying to make a movie for, you know, X amount of years, and you finally have someone who wants to give you money to make it. Desperation will make you do some weird stuff. I can't really blame them. But once again, I can choose to not work in that business ever again. I still do productions from time to time. Like, I'm gonna be gone, still reminding you guys, like, not this week, but the next week, I'm gonna be in Denver doing a documentary, so there won't be any lobby or stream that week. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. But now I'm really, really choosy about who I work for. Look, basically, if I don't know everyone in the production company, then I'm not going to work for them. Which really narrows it down to very, very few production companies. And, you know, if there's an indie director or someone that wants me to help them out, then I will. I do have the golf game. In FIA practice. Come on. I think you're making it a little too extreme there, Snipey. It's not like that. As far as war criminals and stuff. I mean, that's a little bit much. It's not that bad. There are still good productions out there that aren't being influenced by big banks and big money. You just have to really kind of be in the know. And that's the unfortunate thing nowadays, is that you're, you know, the common variety viewer doesn't know what they're ingesting. Right. Hey, Patrick, good to see you, man. How you doing? Sorry, I can't really read. I'm like between racing and reading and talking about the movie industry. Oh, I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read as soon as the race is finished, though. Yeah, you do have your choices as a viewer. Right. There are some repeat offenders. There are offenders out there, but you know, that's not to say that there isn't still good content being made, because there's still a lot of good stuff being made. It's just the more commercial properties are always the ones that are like get affected, because that's who big business is behind, you know? All the Disneys and Foxes and all that stuff is being, you know, dictated by a bank. Now we're doing too much of the politics, but you'd be surprised. You'd be very surprised about how one would perceive how the mass media appeal is it's different when it's presented to the audience versus to people that know what's going on in the business. Yeah, I know what's going on. I see your game. I see what game you're playing. And really the only way to know is to kind of know people in the business. That's the unfortunate thing. That's one of the things why I hate being out of the loop about all that stuff. I still have friends that work in the business. I still talk to them, you know. I've got a lot of most all my friends in Los Angeles are, you know, most still in the movie business. A lot of them are about to leave though. You know, a lot of them are about to leave. I mean, they were planning to strike actually. Beginning on Monday, and apparently what they bargained out was not what everyone agreed upon when they agreed to not strike. So you have a lot of people that are kind of really irate about the deal that was made. It was on the news about the Hollywood strike. But like I said, man, the working conditions are not. I mean, I know everyone thinks like in Hollywood, oh, it must be like, you know, cushy. It is not cushy. It is. It's not easy. You know, especially when you're on production and you're being put under lots of duress to put out a certain quality product on very little money, and you're asked to do things that are against your better safety interests to put out a movie. And it's just like, I'm gonna risk my life to make money so you can make money. Is that what you're asking me to do? Like, they're trying to slash all of everyone's pensions and healthcare, which is uncool. And the only people that are going to benefit are the heads of studios and producers. Really dirty stuff now. Really dirty stuff. I'll read the chat as soon as I know a bunch of you guys are hanging out outside of the lobby trying to get in. Super sorry. I was doing good there. It's not the best race for me. Every time we do this race, it's not very good for me. Because the last time we did this was in the Group 4 cars, and the Cayman was not doing well here. The Cayman was dying in these long straights. I'd make all this headway, and then as soon as we get to these parts, the Cayman would just be like, bye. I'm gonna hang out back here. I'm gonna give you no power. See the RSR is going to be better. At least in the straights, I mean, obviously. But the RSR is better gear than the Cayman. The Cayman hates this hill. This is an especially weak part for the Cayman going up that hill. Though the Cayman's better at this than the RSR feels like. This turn. I hate this turn. At least in this car I do. I don't even mind the chicken, honestly. I think the chicken's fun, especially if you do it right. Which I've only done right maybe twice this race so far. I haven't even practiced qualifying yet. I don't know if I'm going to do this race tomorrow, man. I don't think I am. It's been a wacky week too. Like, it wouldn't hurt to not do this race. I'm still kind of trying to get back into the swing of like working, or trying to get used to working and streaming. Just before, I was just streaming and that was work. But now I'm doing a job and doing this at the same time. Well, it was a real bummer this afternoon when that wasn't working, because I literally made the whole day around this stream. So for me not being able to do it, it would have been crushing. They're like, no, really. That's the priority now is the stream. Work is just work. It's how I'm gonna make money before I start making money doing this. I gotta lift a little bit there. I think I'm probably lifting too much, but lifting a little too much and then smacking into that stupid wall. I'd rather lift a little too much. I think it's going to be slower if I smack into the wall for the chicken. Concentrate on what I'm doing. Don't do too bad. Really distracted this week. very fast lap for me. This might be the 38 I was looking for. Some favorable delta times there. Yeah, there we go. Finally get a 38. All right. Things are looking up. All right. Let me read that. I did get the golf cam. It is really funky with my controller. No one should fear the mouse. Snipey. I'm a movie veteran, so I have to fear the mouse, though. Well, actually, I don't work with the business anymore, so I don't care. At least I'm not trying to work in the business anymore. I still get calls for stuff. I don't want to do 18 minutes. That seems like it's too long. We'll wait for 1 minute to go by, and then we'll say 17 minutes. This seems a lot shorter, 17 minutes than 18 minutes. 18 minutes is too close to 20 minutes. Oh, I guess we'll say 18 minutes. I mean, that 7 isn't going to become an 8 anytime soon. And I don't want to say 13 minutes because that's definitely not enough time. 35. I also like making it a nice round number. See ya, Covert Company. Peace. Good luck tomorrow. I'm gonna do the first race tomorrow if I do the race tomorrow. So, are you leaving, Covert? Anyone that wants to jump in, Covert's gonna leave. So, you're gonna use the M6 tomorrow. Superior. Hey, Ginobili, how are you doing? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Now I'm doing pretty good. Before it was really hectic, but now everything seems to be coalescing. Everything seems to be coalescing. Are you out, Snipey? The old man Mike. Yeah, see you tomorrow, Covert. Have a good race tomorrow. Funk Dr. Flex is in. The old man Mike. I don't think we've ever met the old man Mike. Oh, and Team Kiara 77's out. Peace. Hold on, give me a second to cover it. I'm gonna say bye to you. Qualifying in what, 16 minutes at 35? There's another spot open. Scotty got it. Chicken. Yeah, chicken death. Chicken death. Chicken death. Uh-oh. Smoggy's gonna go watch Ad Astra. Peace, Smoggy. See you for the nightcap race. I saw the movie, I think. Was Ad Astra? Are we filled back up? I saw Funk Dr. Flex come in. And Scotty came in. Old Scotty coming in with his oh, and Dylan left. Dylan, good luck tomorrow. Peace. Fist bump. That's all you guys are leaving. Beep. Where the Bitcoin guys at? Which Bitcoin guys? which Bitcoin guys? The only Bitcoin guys I know is that one guy, BTC, the guy that had all the Bitcoin names, or all of the what's it called names in his name. Sweller 24. Sweller 24. Evening. Nice to meet you. What was that guy's name? Yeah, it was BT8B. He had Bitcoin, whatever Hollow is, and something else in his name. I haven't seen him in a while. Oh. Rihanna Trez. We know them. They're in a new team, though. Old farts. We got a bunch of old farts in here. Wow. Wow. Are you in Bitcoin? Do you how much Bitcoin do you own? How much Bitcoin do you own, Patrick? That's a lot of turnover, man. 30K. Dang. Wow, man. I remember when Bitcoin was like nothing. People were like, "I'll pay you in Bitcoin." I'm like, what? Really? That's gonna cost me more than it is than it is anything. I remember hearing one of my friends. They literally paid back someone for a pizza in Bitcoin, and you know. This was like in the 90s. He was like, what am I supposed to do with this? And then he got rid of it. It's just like, now he's kicking himself. Like the guy gave him like 10 Bitcoin or something like that. Yeah, a bunch of old farts. What's up? Yeah, what's up, Mark? How you doing? Good to see you, man. Just talking about Bitcoin. Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, that was back in college. I think it was like 97 or something like that, 97 or 98. Because Bitcoin really didn't start gaining any steam until like just recently. It's been out for a long time. It's been out for a long time. Yeah, definitely keep it for retirement. Hopefully it'll stay at the level that it is. Oh, I can believe the next season's starting. I mean, it's been a while, Mark. It's been a month almost. more of a gold bug. Oh my gosh, really? That's the problem with Bitcoin. You gotta remember those passcodes. So there's no way for him to... Where'd you hear about that? That's crazy. So there's a guy out there that's got Bitcoin, 20 million worth of Bitcoin on a USB drive, but he doesn't remember what his passcode is. And he has one attempt. He can't even get it decrypted at that point, I guess. Just because of the encryption, right? Glad to see you too again, Mark. It's been a while. Right? Yeah, you've been busy. You popped in for a couple races last season. Excuse me. It's good to see you again, though, Mark. I'm glad you're up and running again this after being sick. Dude, like I said, I knew one guy that had that, like I said, he got sold it to it for pizza, or got paid back Bitcoin for pizza, and he got rid of it way before he should have. You thinking about the Mustang again? You were good with the Viper, Mark. Why don't you just stick with Viper or Dodge again this season? Those other cars are too easy to drive. Yeah, well, just mind your gas tank when you drive with the damn Mustang. Everyone's old in here. I know you love the Viper. There are a bunch of those stories where people were paid in Bitcoin back in the day and they just dumped it. They were like, what am I supposed to do with this? And then... and then... Yeah, the Mustang drinks down a lot of gas. Yeah, I think there were a fair share of those stories where people put money into Bitcoin or were given Bitcoin and they just got rid of it because they were just like, for what? What is this thing? Yeah. Hey man, hindsight's 2020. I'm sure there were people with Apple stocks and with stocks in Coca-Cola or whatever, and they're like, what am I going to do with this? Yeah, if the market crashes. That is if you have any money to invest into anything when the market crashes. I don't think there's any if about it. I think it's when. But I mean, the market crashes all the time. You know, we shouldn't be strangers to the idea of the market crashing, because it always does. Regardless of what anyone does, it's just the way that there was a study that about AI and how the market is almost like a life form because of the way that it breathes, and it's almost at this point predictable. I've seen a couple of stories on that where the market has a life, and you can watch it, and you know, that's what speculators and stuff make money off of, is they've gotten good at reading what the markets are doing. You know, it's spooky in a way where it's like, you know, the market is its own being, and you have to kind of treat it that way. You know, it's the product of everyone's fears and everyone's aspirations. I don't think it's rigged. I think it is based too heavily on what people are scared of. You know, and that's what causes market crashes, are people pulling out of markets because they're afraid that they're going to lose money. Bitcoin, man. Ethereum. What's hodl? What's hodl? What hodl? What do you call it? The hodl rap or whatever. There's all those the blockchain. Blockchain. I'm gonna put blockchain somewhere in my description, just so that it shows up whenever anyone looks at blockchain. Because I bet you people Google blockchain more than anything. And hodl. I'm gonna put blockchain and hodl somewhere in my description, so I get all the Bitcoin guys watching me. Dude, that's gonna be awesome if you hit 1 million in a lifetime, Patrick. But the markets are always volatile, right? As I always thought it's more of like a big casino than anything else. Buy everything now. Make sure you buy toilet paper. Make sure you buy everything. Hodl gang. Hodl gang, right? The hodl gang, hodl gang. Yeah, Bit and oil are the stuff to buy now. Oil's always the thing to buy, though. Especially with oil prices as they are. There's that whole thing that happened last season with the supply chain in the Middle East. But I mean, I don't know why it influences our oil prices here, because all of our oils, most of our oil here is domestic. You know, we get most of our oil from, you know, Louisiana or Alaska. We're here in California. We don't. Our market isn't. Our oil market isn't really dependent on the Middle East interest. That's what when everyone's like, "Oh, OPEC's doing this or whatever," I'm just like, "Yeah, but we get all our oil domestically. This is like, we're not like waiting for oil in Saudi Arabia. We've got it all a bunch here." Bulls go up the stairs and go out the window. But that's that speculation in the market, right? Everyone's like, oh, that's just kind of misinformation about where our oil supply comes from, where the United States oil supply, specifically, like North America and the Americas. You know, a lot of American, including South America, I believe, is all supplied here in these two continents. We don't get anything from the Middle East here. Yeah, it just takes too much time. It's honestly too much of a bit. Even if you do have the time to do the research into the markets, they'll just do something that you wouldn't even, expect. Wow, we're like talking finances here on a Gran Turismo stream. You need financial advice? Come to Kaboom stream where we talk about financial advice, and then daily races in Gran Turismo Sports. All fine. That was the wrong button. I don't think I'm gonna do this race tomorrow. I mean, I might. Oh, that's all good, Patrick. We're talking about random crap here all the time, man. I was just joking. Tell me one time we've actually sat here and talked about Gran Turismo the whole stream. Never. We've never sat here and just talked about Gran Turismo. look at Rex's. Rex has got that, he's got that livery, that BMW, artist livery. That's dope. Oh, that must have taken forever to do. That is a handsome livery. That's that BMW, what's it called, livery? That's a really nice livery. Yeah, that's sick. That is sick. Oh, good night, Mark. Peace. Fist bump. Hashtag not a financial advisor. Yeah, we're talking about finances, mushrooms, and RC cars. We never really talk about Gran Turismo, do we? But until Gran Turismo screws up on us, then we talk about how bad Fidelity Digital is. Oh, dudes. I have to say, I'm glad I'm not at work right now. I'm glad I'm here with you guys. I was having a really bad day at work. I was really looking forward to coming. I'm glad I'm here. But I was, when everything fell apart earlier today, I was really, really angry. No! Thanks, Patrick. I'd like to think I am. If I think I'm not, I'm never gonna be good at streaming. It's weird. I'm better at streaming than I am making actual videos and like talking to the camera, because dude, you guys don't know how many videos I've scripted out and tried to shoot, and I'm just like, I can't do this. It's so much harder to do scripted videos. Because with the videos, you kind of want to script them so that you know how long they are. You don't want to sit there and babble on for hours about something. The YouTube videos should be short and concise. 7 to 15 minutes, and if they're longer than 15 minutes, forget it. Right? People don't want to, when they click on a video, they don't want to see anything longer than, 10 minutes. I find myself going like, get to the point. There have been a lot of videos where I'm just like, get to the point. And I skip ahead a lot of the times, especially when people have like long intros and stuff. I'm like, why? The volcanoes? What volcanoes are going off? There are volcanoes going off right now? Where? In the east? In the Southeast Asia area? Because Absol, no, Ryulu was in Japan, and he said that they had 2 earthquakes. You were here, Patrick, when he was talking about that. It's hard because you want to do a script, Patrick, but yes, you don't want to be robotic. But you have to have some sort of script so you know how to structure your video. So that it's a good video and it's not just a dude just talking randomly about stuff. Because there are a lot of those videos out there. Nothing wrong with anything that anyone's, very much wrong. But people don't, they just don't know better. It's not like I'm the end-all be-all of all YouTube things, but I know that, on YouTube, specifically, if you don't get to the point within like 2 or 3 minutes, people click off your videos. That's why I don't get many residual views on my videos. I get all the views that I get while you guys are watching when we do this live. But after these streams are over, no one really watches them. Because they're super long. I'm thinking of actually when I start doing FIA races, what I might start doing is I might record the race and then kill the stream for the race and then re-upload the shorter video so I get more views, and maybe even cut the actual race down to like 10 minutes. Yeah, I know how to get more. Oh, and the Canary Islands. Oh, yeah, those have been going on for a while. Yeah, we were here. You were here because we were talking about earthquakes in Japan, Patrick. This was like a couple nights ago. I think it was Friday night, and you had popped in. It was either Friday night or Sunday. I can't remember either one of the days. But Ryalu or someone was saying that he was in Kyoto, and I think you had said that you had been in Japan when an earthquake had happened. Oh yeah, Gretty's livery is really nice. I like his new livery. His new car, too. I know. I like the Wild, and that's why I like Rex's as well. Look at that. That's the artist's livery, I think is what they call it. Because BMW does like an artsy type livery every season, and this was the one for, I want to say 2017 or 2016. I know. That's a really neat livery. That's a really, really cool livery. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Look how loud and just crazy that is. But that's a real livery. That's I tried to do a RC car like that. That's why I know what this livery is. And it was tough because it's a Lexan body and you have to do like layers, and it's just... I wonder how they did that. I wonder if they actually looked at it or if they maybe downloaded. I don't know. I don't know how they did that livery. Oh, really? When are you moving back? When are you moving to Japan to get married, Patrick? I don't know if that's a sore issue with you, so if you don't want to answer that question. But I know you have a fiance down in Japan and that you're supposed to move there. Yes, you know, BMW is really popular. You know what else is? Toyota is very popular this season. I know. Dude, I was looking at your livery earlier, Josh. I really like it. I had you on Spectate for a little bit. I really love your new livery. We had a big one on stream. Well, big for me. I mean, it was really close to my house. It was literally 4 miles away. I've felt some big ones here, like some 7s. Ooh, nice jump 40. That's why I keep those cones in. I think it's sick when people take jumps. Sucks that you're not actually in the car when that happens. It only happens when you're spectating or behind someone that jumps over a cone. And if you have to have cones enabled to see it. I like seeing it though. Oh, there's Scotty. I forgot Scotty was in here. Damn it, Scotty. caught it. That could have been disastrous. Involved with the chicken. I also I like this turn a lot. I do. I know when I'm not in the right line for doing the chicken, and it's like you can't avoid it either. it's right before. If you don't get into that groove, it's very specific. But if you don't hit it, then you're gonna go into the wall. I like this turn. I like that turn a lot. It reminds me of the sweeper at Big Willow, which I'm gonna miss. I'm super bummed about that too. So it's the same, almost the same type of turn. You don't have to slow down that much for the sweeper. The sweeper, you just have to hit it at the right angle. If I don't turn like by here, then I know I'm gonna hit the chicken. That was close. Sloppy. This is gonna be a particularly strong race for me. Hey Sean, good to see you, man. Close your eyes and scream. Did you get in? I saw someone get into the lobby. start selling tickets in this thing, man. It's free utility. The few free utilities you're gonna get in this life. Oh god. I don't know if I'm gonna do this race. I'm gonna jump out. I'm really tired, actually. I'm just gonna chill and just, when I get into a race, I'll get into a race. But I'm still tired from work and having to fix the stream. I'm kind of embarrassed about the way that I'm driving right now, so. You're going with Peugeot, Sean? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna plan to do, Speedstar. Is I'm gonna probably I might leave the stream up. I'm not sure if I'm gonna leave it up or not. The thing is with leaving the stream up is I have to make another thumbnail, and I don't want to do that. I might leave the stream up and then just, like you said, take bits and pieces out of the FIA and throw it in and make a smaller, condensed version of the video. That would be an easy way of doing short content without having to actually shoot something. Because like I said, it's really tough to like do a script and script something out. I know that sounds like bitchy and whiny, but it's a lot of work that I don't have the time for, unfortunately. I know, I'm not feeling a chick. I'm just tired, Patrick. I've been working since, like, I woke up at like 6 this morning. So I've been up since like 6 a.m. and running around town in a car delivering food to people. It can be exhausting, actually. I did like 15 rides before I came on here. Each hour is about 3 rides, and they're about 15 to 20 minutes each. And you run into a restaurant, go find your order, run back out of the restaurant, run it to wherever you need to get it to, abide by their little thing, like leave it at the door or find me in my apartment building or whatever. Oh my god, I got lost last night in this apartment building. It was the worst apartment building design ever. I don't know who designed the interior of this building, but I finally had to ask them. I was like, can you please show me how to get out of here? I don't know if there was a fire in that building. I don't know if anyone would be able to get out. It was such a maze. It was just like, I don't know how. There's no sign. There are no signs saying this way to the exit and the fire escape. None. Zero. So, like, I would hate to be in the fire in that building, man. Yeah, I'm trying to take it easy. I'm trying to... Uber Eats is definitely very taxing mentally and physically, as far as, like, trying to, like, meet deadlines about delivering. You don't want to be, like, a million hours late with someone's food. I get pissed off when my food's 5 minutes late, you know? You got called in your day off, so the guy was totally sick. That really sucks. Yeah, this is my first day trying to stuff both into one day, and I have to do that again tomorrow and Friday. So this season might not be the best season for me, honestly. I'm gonna still do it. If anything, I will do all the practice lobbies, but I won't stream the day that I race. Let me go 10-1 really quick, guys. I need to go 10-1, and I need to give my mouth a break for a second. Whoa. Give me a second. I'll be back in just a bit, like 2-3 minutes. Okay, I'm back. No, I didn't go for a gigantic. Oh, wait, I didn't go for a gigantic poo. I went for a gigantic pee. That's 10-1. 10-2 is gigantic poo. 10-2 and 3. Did you die in the chicken, Josh? Chicken death? Yeah, I wish I had an office. Well, no, actually, I don't wish I that's why I don't work in an office. You know? I mean, every now and then I wish I had an office job, but honestly, I would go crazy in an office. You know, just the doldrum of having to see the same people. I mean, it depends on what your job is, period, you know. Because it really depends, you know, if you're like an insurance adjuster. It sounds like a really boring job, but I'm sure there are insurance adjusters that love their job. Yeah, I died too, Josh. Rex is in the lead, though, by 9-10 seconds. Gretty's in second place. Carper's in third place, not too far behind Gretty, by 4 seconds. Ducky is in fourth place, not too far behind Carper. Hemiata is just behind Duck by like 3 seconds. Old Man Mike is about 2 seconds behind Hemiata in 6th place. Andrew is in 7th place, not too far behind Old Man. Everyone's pretty close together. Scotty's not too far behind Kelso. 40 is right on Scotty's tail. Attic doing really well out there, man. You're gonna do... Ooh, nice livery, too. Ooh, I like that livery. That Bilstein livery? It's nice. You're gonna do really well tomorrow. If you're hanging out with these guys, you're gonna do really good. Just remember to start on those softs and try to get away from everyone if you're in the top 7 or 8. Rachinez is 1 second behind Attic. Sweller 24 is right behind Rachinez. Rihanna Trez and Funk Dr. Fest. About 9-10 seconds behind Sweller 24. Yeah. Yeah, you can't say anything in an office, right? You can't say anything in an office or you're right straight to HR. Cheers, guys, by the way. Cheers to Tuesday night and hopefully a good race tomorrow for most everyone. Yeah, I don't know. I think tomorrow I might just try to do the race just so I can get used to... Because what I'm going to do tomorrow is I'm going to work before the race, then try to come back on an hour before the first race and hold the lobby then, and then do the first race and then cut the stream after that and go back to work. And then Thursday we're off, and then Friday we're back at 4 o'clock. The thing is that since normally what I was doing is working 7-day weeks, 6-day weeks, and doing 12 hours every day. But now that I'm doing the stream, I'm having to, split the time. So I'm having to get used to having the stream and the channel around, and then I have to get used to it because this isn't gonna pick up. The channel is as optimistic as I want to get to be about it. Won't be picking up enough for me to actually just do this for a living until probably another 2 or 3 years. So I have to get used to performing and working in the same day. I'm hoping that the channel gets big enough so that I can at least, make up for the money that I'm not making when I'm here streaming. It's not much, honestly, that I have to make every day in order to but it's going to help when I also get ad revenue and all other stuff that I get when I become monetized. Like I get the super chats and stuff, and everyone will be able to make a donation, via super chat and all that other junk, which isn't going to do I was thinking about this when did, I want to say when because I don't want to think if, but when the channel does start really taking off, we're gonna have to figure out a way to like get everyone inside the lobby, right? Because they're gonna be people, you know, new viewers that are gonna want to get into the lobby. It's like it's almost to your guys' benefit that the channel isn't that popular right now. Right? Because everyone can get in right now. At least just barely get in. But, you know, once the channel starts taking off, we're gonna have to figure out a way. Maybe I'll have to pay someone to tend another lobby at the same time. I don't know. I don't know how to do that. I don't know what we're gonna do. I haven't quite figured my way out of that one yet. You know, because I don't like booting everyone. You know, booting anyone. If Patreon members get in, and they just stay, they can stay in as long as they want, you know, spectate or whatever, just to hold their spot. That's the one thing I'm giving the Patreon members, but people that hang out and, you know, are just AFK for like 2 races, I have to boot them out. I don't care if anyone's spectating. I don't mind people spectating. If people go AFK, you know, and they're non-Patreon members, I have to boot them out because I need to make room for everyone else, you know? Oh, dude, that would be so nice if they let 40 cars on track. I was hoping that we would get at least 4 more guys from the GT7, but apparently it's going to stay at 16. Oh, Rex will come in first. Grady will come in second, about 12 seconds behind him. With that beautiful new BMW. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. Carper will come in third. Still in an Aston Martin. It's still looking good. Ducky will be right behind Carper, 4th place. Hemiata will come in 5th, about 4 seconds behind Duck. The old man Mike will come in 6th, about 5 seconds behind Hemiata. Kelso, nice handbrake turn. 5 seconds behind old man Mike in 7th place. Scotty. Squatty's gonna position himself for a 360. Very nice. And Addict is gonna come in 9th. 10th and 11th will be Rage Finesse and 40. And Swaller 24 will come in 12th. And 13th will be Funk Dr. Flex. And that's our race. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do, Dylan. But so that the thing is, I think what makes the lobby good is that I'm willing to deal with, you know, the craziness that happens. A lot of people don't like hosting lobbies, and it's hard finding people that like hosting lobby. I honestly, rather regardless of embracing in it or not, I enjoy doing it. You know, I just like the idea that people are getting better. And this is like a gateway for people to get better in this game and have a place, you know, to race. Jaden, make sure you join the race. Well, it's 15. You got 15 minutes, but you worked all that time to get in here. I just want to make sure that you get in. You know, did I mop up after? He choked the chicken 40. That's gross. Yeah, that would be really cool. I just need to find people that are willing to do that, Dylan. You know, it's easier said than done because I don't think a lot of people like to host lobbies. You know, a lot of people don't like it. I'd be inclined to pay people to do that. You know, I can't ask someone, especially if I'm streaming, to sit for 7 hours and do something they don't want to do. You know. So if I were, I would like to pay that person doing that. You know, and that's part of, like, you know, the stream getting bigger and the channel getting bigger. You zigged when you should have zagged. Are you gonna do this race tomorrow, Funk? I don't know if I am. Peace, Grady. Can't wait to see that Grady pass tomorrow. Good luck tomorrow, Grady. Oh, good night, Hemiata. Oh, damn, Hemiata left before I could say good night to him. I hope he's there. I don't know if Hemiata watches. Peace, Hemiata. Or if anyone knows, I guess I'm his friend, so I could probably message him. He always leaves and I never get to say goodbye to him. But bye, Hemiata, if you're out there. He always is in here and he's always so awesome, and like, I feel like I never ever get to say bye to him. I also am like reading the chat at the same time I'm doing this, so it's hard. Well, at least if someone else was, if there was another concurrent lobby being hosted that was, you know, with this lobby, then they wouldn't have to deal with having, not like I'm dealing with the stream, but having to read the stream here and then having to read the chat here. It's a juggling act, guys. Good luck tomorrow, Duck. Oh, bye, Carper. Good luck. Good night. Oh, Duck, bye. I don't know if you're watching. Good night, but good luck tomorrow, Duck. Fist bump. Oh, we're not even in the right screen. You're gonna do one or two slots. I'm gonna probably do the first one. Hey Tina, good to see you. That kind of rhymed. Hi Tina, good to see you. How are you doing, Tina? You know, it's funny because I don't mind the chicane that much. I don't mind the chicken. It's that stupid turn before the chicken I hate. I really can't stand that turn, that first one. It's just like, this turn. There are 3 spots open for anyone that wants to jump in. I saw Major Gorder get in here. But we have 3 slots open. Tuesday night's going to be easier to get in, honestly, I think, because Tuesday night, it's, you know, the work day, work week. Is the schedule going to work, guys, by the way? Like, this is just the best thing I could come up with is Friday, Sunday early for most of the day, and then Tuesday. Kind of to make up for the fact that I'm not going to be doing, you know, 3 days in a row. I'll give you guys all Sunday, you know? We'll start noon and then go until the cows come home. And then, like, same thing with Friday and Tuesday. But I know Tuesday is going to be the harder one because, you know, people have got to work. It's in the middle of the week, you know? Yeah, is it harder on the reverse track? I've never run the reverse track. Yeah, if the stream schedule works for you guys, then I'll keep it this way. At least for this part of the season. Then when we move to the Saturday races, that's when we're going to have some trouble. Because I need to be able to work one of those days. Like, I can't do Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I might have to sacrifice the Sunday. And I really am not looking forward to that. It's after the chicken. It's the one before the chicken, and then after the chicken. Yes, on the reverse track. The stupid right-hander. Carm, yo, Carm. Did we say when this next race was going to happen? Did I? I thought I did. I mean, what I could do on the what I could do is not do. That's why I'm thinking of not doing a lot of the races this season, because I don't want to. I really don't want to get rid of the Sunday. I think the Sunday is really good for both people in Europe and in the U.S. on the East Coast, and I think that's when a lot of people, have the time to race. When did we say qualifying was going to start for this? When did we? Oh, 25. Okay. Should probably remind people to clear the network cache. We had some turnover here. Yeah, I would like to. If at all possible, I would like to keep the Sunday. No, what are you doing? I didn't ask you to do this. What are you doing? So I might have to sacrifice my race on Saturday just so I can do that. Because I need to be able to work one of the days of the weekends. I can't not do all the days. It's just I make a lot of money on like the weekends, so. Hamish, why are we saying good evening, good see? We're gonna yo Hamish because we know old Hamish McSnorter. Now, it already sucks that I have to like give up most of the days. I would love to be here, 24/7. I can't wait till I can be back here 24/7 again. We've gone from being 7 days a week to 4 days a week now to like 3.5 days a week. Not happy about it, but it's what I have to do in order to survive. At least at this point I do. Yeah, I haven't figured that out yet, but we haven't gotten to that part of the season. I should start thinking about it though. Good night, 40. Peace. Have a good luck tomorrow too, 40. If you're racing. Yeah, if I can manage to do that, that would work out. Yeah, Tuesdays was a dicey bet, but I wanted to make sure that everyone got at least a couple practices in before tomorrow's race. It's gonna be easier on the Saturdays because Friday then Saturday. Friday I'd like to bake into the schedule as a permanent fixture as a day. Have not figured out the Saturday schedule yet. When we do that, when we switch to Saturdays, which I think is might be before Christmas. I think it's 5 races in, so yeah, it's gonna be about halfway through the season. I don't know what race we're gonna be at. Where we're gonna be at. What race will that be? It will say down here in a second which race that will be. At least I'm gonna be here for Suzuka. Suzuka in Group 4 should be fun. Especially at those settings, fuel 2 and tires 4. 18 laps around Suzuka, that's gonna be fun. It looks like December 4th. Wait, no. it's gonna be November 24th, Blue Moon Speedway, and then December 4th's race should be on the Saturday. Honestly, actually, now that I look at it, I'm not gonna have to worry about it too much because I'm gonna be gone for 2 weeks, which is a real bummer. But Christmas, what else can I do? My family lives on another coast altogether. I have to go, and there's no ands, ifs, or buts about it. I have to go home for Christmas. But unfortunately, it means I go home for 2 weeks and I'm gonna miss for 2 races. Big Willow and Interlagos. Interlagos is Christmas Day, so I don't know how many people are going to race that race. And then they have a race on January 1st on New Year's Day, which is like crazy. I was thinking of doing something ridiculous, like doing a 24-hour stream, because I get back on the 30th. I'm going to try to stream on the 30th and 31st if I can. And the 31st I might do 24 hours. I might do a 24-hour stream on the 31st, on New Year's Eve. And just hold the lobby open. You know what I might do New Year's Eve? Start the stream at noon and go all the way until noon the next day and just hold the lobby open for the whole night. And the stream for the whole night. So we'll come into the new year together. If you guys are by your consoles for the new year. I was thinking of doing that. I'm pretty sure my ticket back home is for the 30th. So that might be the only day that we'll have to practice is the 31st. For whatever race is coming up. Let's see what the first is, because there's a race on New Year's Day and it's Coyote Driving Park, I believe, which I've never done before. It's one of the many tracks, or the couple tracks that we rarely ever do. At least here in the FIAs, at least in the last year we haven't done it. But I believe it's Kyoto Driving Park. Let's see. Yep, Kyoto Driving Park. Frisk 977. Nice to meet you. Where's Frisk 977? Nice to meet you. Wait for Frisk to join. Yes. Yes, that's on New Year's Day. I've never raced that. I've never raced on that track before. At least I don't think I have. Not for the FIAs, at least. We did it once in like a free race during like the off season a while back, like around Christmas time or whenever the winter break was, between winter and the spring season. It's weird how they're doing this season though, because what they did last season was different from what we did this season, what we're doing this season. Last season we did watching, making sure everyone's launching well. I do like that new livery, Josh. That's a pretty car. That is a pretty car. Me likey your livery, Joshy. Do you know what the Japanese? Do you know what the kanji on the side of your car says? I like it though. You need to put Deadpool on that livery though somewhere. Friska's got a nice car. Let's see, Jaden's. Haven't seen her yet. Ooh, I like that. That's nice, Jaden. That's a good looking livery. Very nice. Swelly 24's got a good livery. Everyone's got all the handsome cars are on the track right now. Lots of handsome cars out there. I like Kelso's livery. Lupin's got a cool livery. Major Gorder, he's got a really cool livery. You've got the weathering on your car. At least that's what it looks like. It looks really cool though. It's a good looking Atenza. Scotty, do you have tiger stripes on? Yeah, gold. Is it the gold tiger strip vet? Scotty, are you going to be with Chevy again this season? Really love Addict's car too, man. It's a nice looking car. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do New Year's Eve. Just do a 24-hour stream. Because I'm definitely not gonna be driving New Year's Eve. No way. You recognize it, but not the meaning. I don't know. Well, let's look at the kanji. What does it say? Can you read it, Patrick? Is it from an anime? I bet it's from Naruto. So no, Josh likes Naruto. Can you read kanji, Patrick? I want to learn kanji. It's a really hard script to learn though. There's so many characters. What is there, like 1,000 characters in kanji? You know who I watch a lot is Chris Abroad in Japan. He's a British guy that moved to Japan, and it's Japan through the eyes of a British guy that has moved to Japan. It's a really entertaining channel, but the way he teaches himself kanji is I believe he taught himself kanji by just, copying a page of a book in kanji. That's how we kind of learn how to read kanji. I've always wanted to learn it. It's such a mysterious way of writing. Oh. A few thousand? Did you just get run off there, Josh? By Devastatus? Devastatus is like devastating out there. Driving a little rough, huh? Watch out for that beetle, man. Man's trying to drive like it's a race during qualifying. I don't know, I didn't watch the whole lap, so. It was between chatting and watching what was going on the screen. Hey, but it's gonna happen to you during the real FI. Like I said, I always like having a dark horse in here that could possibly cause a lot of damage because it's during the FIAs, no matter where you are. You know, you get some guys that just want to drive in the rough. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't watch the whole lap, so I didn't watch the whole race or the whole qualifying thing. Okay, good. I just, like I said, I didn't know what was going on, so I don't want to make any, you know. I was just speaking in general, having like a dark horse in the lobby. I wasn't saying that he was being a dark horse, but I just didn't know. I didn't see what was happening. Yeah, that's still, I think, one of the problems with us, as much respect as everyone has for each other in here, is that we don't get practice for those dark horses that do come into FIA manufacturers' lobbies and just wreak havoc. At least for me, because I've been in lower lobbies than all you guys, so in the last year I've been competing in the lower lobbies than you guys, so I get it more than most all of you guys do. Oh, did he switch to the Supra? Dude, everyone's going to the Supra. Yeah, it looks like he is in the Supra. Oh, we got some season here. I do like seeing some variety in the grades of people that are in here. I'm gonna run you off the road, Scotty. You're gonna do Toyota again, Patrick? Hey, everyone's doing it. Everyone's doing Toyota again. People like that, love that Toyota, man. Have you tried? Oh, well, he's racing. The 8.6 is the question. Will the 8.6 be a contender? The Supra might be good, but how good is the 8.6? We won't find out until next week. I'm hoping everyone's tested the 8.6 out to make sure that it's going to perform for them. Lots of BMW switches too, man. A lot of people switch to BMW. You did it before, it's cool. Not going to be a good race for me. I apologize in advance for tomorrow's performance. It's gonna be a real bummer though, man. I really like hanging around after my race to see how everyone else did. Still haven't worked out first or second gear around that turn. I'm gonna have to figure that out before we get it. I just got it. That bumper. I want to hit it so bad. Can race you. Oh, come on. Shift. My steering wheel turned all the way to the side. But that's kind of where I have to shift in order to make it through there in first gear. The car is getting its balance upset so much, and you have to get on the gas like really fast through there. Soft tires. Soft tires. Softy. Softy, softy, soft. Gappy for Sky. literally the wrong line to take that chicken out. That's why I built this so much. Wrong line for that. I had to cut that apex hard enough. Mine isn't bad through here, it's just how fast it was. I'll read your comment here in a second, Lovey. Upsets the balance of the car too much when you go over that curb strip like that. And that is a momentum killer. Not gonna lie. Josh copped too fast, man. Josh, you're too fast, damn it. Damn you, Josh. Damn you and your speed. I'm gonna finish before Josh, though. I'm not gonna let him catch up. Damn it. I say that, and I do that. Yeah, I still can't figure out whether or not first or second's better in there. I'm gonna let Josh get by. You got to work for Josh. Yeah, I can definitely get more times in the bends. There are a bunch of places where I could get more time, Lumpy. What, Avatar 2 and 3? Yeah, they're... Knows, man. It's James Cameron we're talking about. They've been, like I said, they've been shooting that thing for 15 years now. Feels like 15 years. It's got to be at least 10 to 12 years, because I've been... When was the first Thor? If you think back to the first Thor, they were still they were shooting then, and they had been shooting for a year previous to that. So look back to when Thor was released, and then look another year or two before that, and that's how long they've been shooting Avatar 2 and 3. You were on worn out mediums? Did you not change tires that whole race, Josh? Yeah, there are a bunch of spots where I could get faster here. I honestly just got my second wind the last couple laps there. Hamish, thanks for the race. Thanks for racing. All right, have a good night. I'm not gonna be more often, Hamish. Like I've pared down the stream to like 3 nights because I'm working now. So you were drifting a lot. Josh, did you ever get to drive the 8.6? Are you gonna go Toyota? Are you full on Toyota this season or what? Oh, Quarter, see ya. Jaden, good to see you. Thanks for racing, guys. There are 4 open spots now. So if anyone wants to jump in, 3 open spots now. 4 open spots again. 5 open spots. Stateside. Yeah, Kelso, good luck to you too. And Hamish, I don't know if you're gonna run this race tomorrow. Abs, did you leave? Where was Kelso? Kelso. Did Kelso leave? Why is it? Oh, there he is. Frisk. Oh. Jaden, thanks for racing. Definitely don't be a stranger. It's hard. The next lobby will be Friday, and that's the hardest lobby to get into, honestly. Friday is the hardest day to try to get in here. That's great. That's what I'm saying, Attic. You're not gonna have a problem tomorrow. The problem you're gonna have tomorrow, the only problem that you're gonna have tomorrow is that first lap. You see what I'm saying? If you start in first, start on your softs and just try to drive the softs as long as you can, because you're gonna want to try to get away from the rest of the pack. Oh, you were glitching. Try now. Good luck to you too, Hamish. Yeah, you Attic, you wanna get away from, that's your first and foremost concern, is you want to get away from everyone that's gonna be behind you. Because I have no doubt. What's your qualifying time? What's happening on Sunday? Sunday is my noon to whenever stream. So anyone on this in the East Coast will be able to actually not have to stay up until midnight to practice. The race is on Friday. Friday night's the tough lobby to get into, because everyone wants to get in on Friday night. Everyone loves Friday night. Friday night we went like literally like 10 hours straight of just the lobby being packed. And people were trying to get in and stuff, you know. But Sunday is also the same, but at least you have a longer period of time to try to get in. Because I go from noon until whenever. Oh, resort crabs. Tuesday seems to be the day where it's easiest to get in, because I think everyone gets off really early, you know, because of work, obviously. Like, it's midnight now wherever anyone else. Josh, it's midnight. You're still on playing too. Which race are you doing tomorrow, Josh? So you're qualifying at 30. Yeah, dude. Okay, so look, just so that you know, the pace here is around 36 to 37, right? So for each lobby, you can almost, for Bs, you can add on another second. So it's going to probably be more like 38 to 37. Cs are going to be like 38 to 39. Maybe even 40. And then Ds, 40 and beyond. So you're going to probably be, I guarantee you, you're going to be at least 2 to 3 seconds faster than anyone else in your lobby. That means you'll blow everyone away for qualifying. So I have no doubt that you'll qualify first. If you do, then you want to run, unless you think you can be faster on, just as fast on your mediums, I would start on your softs first. Run those out for 6 or 7 laps so you'll gain that cushion of time, so that when you do go into pits, you can come back and be out of traffic and not have to worry about anything. General rule of thumb for any lobby is if you're in the first top like 7 guys, you want to start on your softs and try to get away from the rest of the pack. You know, so that when it comes down to tire change time, then you don't lose any places or anything. Then if you're anything below 7th place, you want to start on your mediums. I would say 7th or 8th place, you want to start on your mediums. Long Beach. Merlio Towing. We don't know them, but we'll say hi. Where are they? Did they leave? Why don't? Oh, there they are. And someone else came in. Formula Senna. Good to see you again. No, not nice to meet you. Good to see you again. Yeah, that's kind of the general rule of thumb. You know, it makes sense when you think about it, right? Because if you're beyond 7th, 8th, 10th place, you're going to want to, get rid of the mediums. You want to get your pace up, and then hopefully what the hope is that when everyone pits, that you'll be able to gain some time if you maybe undercut and go on the softs. That's kind of the general strategy when it's one of these races where we have the choice between two tires. You know, there's like 3 different choices for any type of variation of race. Did you guys tie for first? Really? What for? Are you talking about for the qualifying laps right now? Oh, okay, I see you. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, you guys are tied for that. For first fastest lap. That's funny. Oh crap, we're not in the right mode. Yeah, they're like, I would say like 2 or 3 basic strategies for tires in all of these races that I've noticed. It's either like the one strategy where you run the whole race on one tire and then do 1 lap in the other required tire. There is what is the other strategy? There's the no stop sprint, gas fuel saving, save tires. There's another one, I can't remember what it is. There are like some basic strategies that they try to get fancy with the requirements, but there's one of maybe 3 or 4 races that's happening, you know, that you have to kind of bank on. Like this one is switch the tires at the middle of the race and then drive balls out. There's a no stop sprint. We all love the no stop sprint. I don't know if there are gonna be any no stop sprints this season. I was looking at the list and there may not be any no stop sprints this season because a lot of the races are really long races. We had a lot of no stop sprints last season. Probably too many. I like the pit stop. Yeah, they like to try to get fancy with all these like requirements and stuff, but it's like, come on, you're not joking. You're not fooling us, man. Oh, keep can. You know, this is that strategy. This is like that one race that we did. Yeah. Oh, did Nico beat you? Let's look. Yep. I was actually in Long Beach earlier today. It's actually the first time I've been in Long Beach in a long time. Earlier today. Down on the LBC with Snoop D of Double Dog and G. What was I thinking about? Oh god. Buttons being pressed that I don't mean to press. There you go. When does anyone know what the schedule for the races are tomorrow? It would be nice to know. I don't know when the first race is. Does anyone know what the first race is? I mean, I guess I could look it up on the internet. Let's look at what the times tomorrow are. Times tomorrow look like. I don't know which race I'm doing. I don't know what race I'm gonna do tomorrow. Have they finished that new aquarium? They're putting like a new aquarium then. Did they finish it? I wonder if they finished it. I like aquariums. Miguel, I know you're typing. I'll let him finish typing before we start. I'm gonna clear out my cache as well. I'm so like paranoid about glitching. Damn it! I don't want to start the race until after Miguel's done typing. The 2 spots open too. If anyone wants to, no, we're gonna start here in a second. Too late. Damn it, Miguel. Damn it. I see him typing. Hurry up. Okay, good. So they finished. I'm gonna have to go and visit it at some point. I like aquariums. I'm a big fan of aquariums. I'm trying to look at the schedule for next week. For tomorrow. Sorry. When is the race tomorrow? It says in 0 days on the website when this race happens. Let me put this on. Spectate too, so we're not, guys aren't just watching on blank screen. I didn't say how to stay. Ooh, look at Stateside. That's a nice livery. That's a pretty car. That's really, really good looking. Entry opens 15:45. I'm hoping that's 15:45 my time. So that means 3:45 the first race tomorrow. So 15:45 to 21:20. I'm hoping that's updating because I'm in Los Angeles as far as what time it is. But it says here it starts my time 15:45. Which is 3:45. That means I'll be done by 4. That's good, at least for me, because that'll be right at the beginning of dinner rush. And then that means I could do a lobby at 2:45. If we can start by 2:45, the race is at 3:45, and then the stream will end at the end of that first race. Okay. Word. You're gonna do the second or third race tomorrow, Josh? Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that tomorrow. I have to do the first one. I can't do anything later because I gotta make money. Dude, everyone's got such nice liveries. I feel like I'm underdressed now. That's a beautiful one, man. Look at that. That's so dope looking. It's a good looking car. I love that yellow to orange to red. Nice usage of color. That's a classic Toyota like scheme though. I wonder if that, well, I mean, it's probably based off of a real car. If that's, I don't know. It's a good looking car though. Can't stop looking at that. Man, that's awesome. It might be one of the, I hate to say it, but it might be one of the prettiest cars we've seen yet. I don't know, there've been so many good liveries. Everyone like is now up in their livery game, man. I feel like I gotta up my livery game because I haven't done a livery in a while. It sucks, man. That's the one thing I'm gonna miss tomorrow, not finding out how everyone did, because what we were doing last season was awesome. Where I would do the first race and then hold the lobby for the next race afterwards. I mean, I could do that and just not do Sunday. The Sunday stream. I have to give them one. Well, it's got to be one or the other day. One of the 2 days. But like I said, I like doing the Sunday stream because it's such a long stream, and you know, I think a lot more people are home. No, you know what? I'm going to keep it Sunday. I cannot do that. Because I think even if I did the practice lobby after my race, people will have to leave early because Thursday. We're still in the middle of the work week. You know? Jenna. Ooh, Josh is first. Also a very attractive livery. Josh, is that Naruto? You don't have to answer that. The kanji. We were trying to figure out what the kanji on the side of your car says. It says hot tasty snacks. That's what it says. By the way, I have an idea for the Discord, guys, since it's Halloween. And I've said once and I'll say it again, it's my favorite holiday. I was thinking what we can do. I don't know if anyone has done Halloween decorations or carved a pumpkin, but I was thinking of for the next couple of days having a contest, and whoever has the nicest decorations wins like a free piece of merch. Would anyone be into that? I have merch now I can give away. So if you have a particularly awesome pumpkin, or you've done a lot of cool inflatable characters in your yard for Halloween, or you've done up for a corner of your room to celebrate Halloween, whoever's got the best Halloween decorations, put pictures of it in Discord. I want to see all your Halloween stuff. I love Halloween, man. I haven't trick-or-treated in ages, but I still love Halloween. So if you have a pumpkin, or you have like I said, a cool inflatable character Wonderland. I've been driving by a bunch in the last couple of days, and I always get excited at this time of the season because this is the time of the season everyone does some really ridiculous stuff to their yard. Ridiculous, but ridiculous in the way that it's awesome. But I love Halloween decorations. You don't know what the symbols mean, so they could very well say, "Hi, I'm a completely disabled, or not disabled, completely inadequate driver." Which wouldn't be the case because you're first in place, man. Come on. Josh is a very able driver. I'm gonna hit you, Scotty. It says I like frosted mini wheats on the side of Josh's car in Kenji. I like salami sandwiches. Which wouldn't be bad because I love salami sandwiches. Especially if it's in an Italian BMT from Subway. I love those. The New American Club on the Subway menu is really good too. Just if anyone was wondering. If you're in the Subway and you see the new American BLT or the American Club sandwich, just know that it gets my mark of approval. Scotty is part of the Toyota Club now. helps to have him in front of me. Every time I do this, whenever time Kim Ken's back here and I race behind him, though, I always learn so much from just watching his line. First time I follow Kim Ken. Try not to really just. I'm just trying to tuck it behind him and try to follow him as best as I can. run on the mediums there. Let's go to the softs. Hey, Delphin, good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. How are you? Shifts for you. Hey Rose, good to see you. Smuggy. Was that running on softs? I thought it was on mediums. Because my car is set to mediums right now. Or is set to start on mediums. Because I'm not doing qualifying. I'm pretty sure I was on mediums, Smoggy. I definitely wasn't putting in soft times. sure I was started on the mediums. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. I had my car set to start on mediums though. I haven't changed it since we started practicing for this race. I hate that turn. I hate that turn. That's my least favorite turn in this whole race. Okay, my car's all messed up. It's just getting on the, knowing when to get on the accelerator in that turn is always problematic. I got it the last 13 laps. I was being really ginger though about getting back onto the accelerator. I was really pushing it that time. You have to curb? No way. I like the curb. Plus, I can get away with it in this game. I can't get away with it in F1 2020. So I'm going to use the curves all the as much as I can. Yeah, that's just a problem of just braking in the wrong. I broke too hard. You can ride that curve. It's nice because it gives you a nice swing out for that turn. Because I've been having problems like figuring out the gear for that turn. But I've noticed the wider I go, the easier it is for me to like hang it in second or first. When I do it and don't cut it, then I have a real, because my wheel is turned like sideways and it's hard to shift to the right gear when it's like at 90 degrees to the ground. Like I'm shifting with the wheel like almost, you know, like this. Good to see you, Rose. Rose, good to see you. Yeah, jump in. I saw you jump in. Smoggy, jump in. No, I was able to do it like the last 13 laps, just whenever that stupid curb comes up, man, or that stupid turn comes up. I remember that was something that I picked that up the last time we did it. Like all the A guys were going way over into the curb and then using it to, you know, as a cut-in. So I watched it. I learned it from watching you guys. Yeah, it was a good race. I always learn so much from watching, from just driving behind. Rose, it's good to see you. Smoggy, you should jump in. We've got one spot open. Or we've got many spots up. There he is. There he is. Yeah, I always learn so much from it. It's funny because whenever he does end up in the back of the pack or for whatever reason, I like driving behind Kim Ken because he's a very good driver, and like I learn a lot from riding behind him. Chris, where are you? Why don't you jump in? Where's the rest of S7? Why are they not here? I saw Philippe earlier. He was on the stream earlier. Do this. Everyone, Halloween decoration time. Discord, if you're in the Discord, post all your Halloween pics. Even Halloween costumes, man. We should just have a Halloween festival in the Discord. Halloween festival time. I'm gonna put that in the Discord. And I expect everyone to participate. I want to see pictures of Halloween stuff. Unfortunately, no one that isn't in the Discord. Join the Discord. It's down in the... It's free. It's free. And if you have joined and you can't get in, just message me and I'll try to fix it, because I know you have to answer some questions and stuff to get assigned so you can see stuff in the Discord. Yeah, just join it, and if you have problems, just tell me or message me, and I'll fix it for you. Or Kleb. Kleb's the moderator. Yo boy Kleb. Either one of us will be able to help you out. Oh, we haven't yo'd Rose. We have to yo Rose. And I didn't say hi. I meant to say hi to you. Stateside. Oh, Retronez. Good luck tomorrow, and peace. Good luck tomorrow. Peace. Don't leave. Luis. Ah, Luis. Where are you, Luis? There you are. Luis. Good to see JRT Ardex. Yo. And yo to Rose. Rose. Where's Rose? JRT Rose. GTMC Rose. Yo. Luis, good to see you, my friend. How are you? How was Brazil? I know. I love to talk. I miss you guys, man. I haven't been online for a long time. It's been like 3 months. It's been like 3 weeks, man. You guys are more important to me than the race. You guys are my homies. I like talking to people. I like talking to you guys. That's my weakness. If you want to get me to lose a race, if you're in a race with me, just start talking to me, and then I'll start talking back to you. But then you're gonna lose because you're gonna be talking as well. So Luis, is that a new? Do you have a new symbol? Looks like. What does it say? L97. Yeah, I hope you're well too, Luis. I haven't seen you in a bit. I'm doing well. How are you? How is Brazil? I really want to visit Brazil at some point. I'm gonna miss Interlagos. Every time I think of Brazil, I think of Interlagos, and then I'm gonna miss that race. That's new. That's on Christmas Day. Is the Interlagos race? I love Interlagos. It's like one of my favorite tracks. It's one of my favorite tracks. Have you ever been to Interlagos, Luis? Any of my Brazilian viewers? That's on my bucket list. I really want to go to Interlagos, like the real track, and watch an F1 race there. So I love that track. I love driving that track in video games. Yes, I'm gonna always be at it, man. Love racing you guys. Stateside too. Exclamation. With. Oh, year you were born. L9. I like it though. The L97. That's nice. It looks really cool. Boy, you're young. If you were born in '97, I'm an old man. You were born in '97. I was. Did I just graduate college in '97? Yeah, I think I just. No, that's right. I was on a 6-year plan. I graduated college in '98. Yeah, I chat too much, Rose. I know. I knew it. Tomorrow I won't chat at all. Tomorrow I'm gonna race and then I'm gonna be done. I am gonna try to do a lobby before tomorrow's race. So like 2:45 my time. You mean make like a tree and get out of here, stateside too? You know what movie that's from? Make like a tree and get out of here. I think we met GRT Juan Jojo. I think we met them. So I'm gonna say nice to meet you. You know what, you should probably tell people to clear your network cache. Sure. Clear your network cache. Lots of glitches. Oh my god, Josh, are you still up? And you have to work at 5:30 in the morning? Peace, Josh. Peace. Boop. And good luck to you tomorrow. I'll say that in here. Oh wait, I gotta clear my network cache. Give me a second. Joshy going to sleep. Joshy going to sleep. Joshy going to sleep. Peace. Where are you? Where are you? Josh. Josh. Bye, Nelly. Bye, Nelly code. Not like you're not gonna be able to say it in person, but I'm gonna say it in here. Just so that everyone knows that I don't hate Josh Pinelli. Like, no, I'm not gonna talk to Josh inside the chat in the game. No way. Josh, have a good day at work tomorrow. Peace. Fist bump. Boop. And cheers. Cheers to work tomorrow. Yay. Oh, Kim Ken, bye. I didn't even see you leave, Kim Ken. Bye, Kim Ken. Fist bump. I don't know if he's watching. Yeah, try to catch the stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be on early. I'm gonna try to go on at 2:45 just to give everyone a practice lobby beforehand, and then the race, and then I'm out after that. I wish I could hang out, but I have to work. I'm gonna have to double. Like tomorrow's gonna be a nightmare because I'm gonna start off at like 6 in the morning, come back, run the lobby in the race, and then go back to work. And then all day Thursday. So it's gonna be interesting. Tomorrow is gonna be interesting. But have a good day at work tomorrow, Josh. And good luck tomorrow on the race. And to anyone else that I haven't said good luck to. Let me look. I'm interested. I don't think I was on my softs to start off with. No, I had to have been on my mediums because my car is set to mediums right now. Yeah, have a good day at work tomorrow, Josh. Joshy poo. And if Haley's there, good night, Haley. I didn't say hi to Haley at all, but good night, Haley and Josh. If Haley is there. Halloween decorations, guys. I want to see them. I want to see Halloween decorations and stuff. That was Haley driving the race before. Really? Dude, Haley is fast, dude. Haley should just give up being a nurse. You need to start funding Haley's race car tendencies, because she's way faster than you are. Did Scotty leave? No. Yeah. I think you need to take Haley out of nursing and put Haley in behind the wheel of a real race car. She can be your sugar mommy while she makes sweet dough slaughtering people on the racetrack. Haley, Bo Bailey, Fanana, Fana, Fo Bailey, me, my, Mo Maley, Haley. Have you guys gotten the pumpkin? Or anything? Josh? Haley? Definitely put her on autocross. Throw her in one of the 10, 20 cars that are in your driveway. The Master P. You got the Master P driveway. She's gonna be your teammate. Well, then you're just gonna be ballast, is what you're saying. She's gonna be you're gonna be ballast inside of her car. That's what teammate in autocross means, is ballast. The other person evening out the weight of the car. Oh, you both gotta work? No Halloween costume? You're not gonna go to work in the Halloween costume? You guys carve a pumpkin? No? Did you decorate? Anyone? Resort crabs. Is Resort crabs racing? Are you racing? Resort crabs. My favorite type of crabs. Resort crabs. You gonna drive tomorrow too with Rose 85? I think Resort Crabs is eating crabs right now because they haven't raced the last couple races. I was hoping that you guys would do Halloween, Josh and Haley. Well, I'm not doing it either, so if I had stuff, I would. Maybe I'll take a picture of a bowl of candy, because I mean that's probably the most. I won't even be home. I'll probably be working. I'll probably be working that day, like you guys. But I can't not be excited about Halloween, because I'm super excited. I'm always excited about Halloween, even if I don't do anything. I just like seeing the stuff. There. I don't think Resort Crabs is there. Alright, well, we'll start. I mean, I would love to do like a watch along with like Nightmare Before Christmas or something. You might get some Uber Eats. Yeah. You're gonna get a churro. A single churro. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Big bug. Big bug. Everyone come back in. Big bug. Start. Red X, everyone. Red X. Restart. Clear your network cache. I'm not gonna restart the live. Scotty, did you jump out? Jump back in, because I'm just gonna get everyone to clear the network cache out. Abs, restart. Yeah, good night. Peace and love to both of you guys, Josh. Have a good night. Both of you guys. Haley, Josh. Josh, Haley. Haley, Josh. Everyone clearing network cache out. Scotty, did you leave for good? I'm thinking Scotty left for good. We're not going to reset the lobby. We're just going to start off. Hopefully this will work. Good night, Josh. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Both of you guys have a good day at work tomorrow. Addict, make sure you join the room. Zero Devil. Okay, we're gonna wait for Maston to join in. I don't think Resort Crabs is there. Scotty, did you leave for the night? Good luck, Scott, if you're out there tomorrow. And if you're leaving for the night. I would imagine so. It's like 10 o'clock. Josh. Scotty, have a good night. Thanks for watching and racing, as always. And good luck tomorrow. You dirty Brit. Okay. Did everyone... Okay, let's go. Oh, Zero Devil, hold on. Alright. Okay. That's it. That's everyone in and out, right? Here we go. It's just so weird because whenever Smoggy gets in, sometimes it'll do this. And he gets. I wonder if it has anything to do with his PS5. We've got. I would imagine we've got a couple PS5s in here. It can't be just Smoggy's machine. Alright. Big bug again. I need to restart the lobby. Yeah. Everyone jump out. Abandon ship. Abandon lobby. Jump ship. Man, I wish they would fix this damn thing. That's not gonna happen, but whatever. Just want to make sure that damage is on. Okay. I don't know how damage got shut off the last time. That means the last week we've been racing without damage on. Until now. But I could have swore I said damage on. Because before, earlier, people were saying that the damage wasn't on. And it wasn't, sure enough. It's weird. Sometimes this game is weird with those settings, like saving. For everyone to join back in here. I'm waiting for Smog to get in here. It's weird because it happens. It's been happening more whenever Smoggy gets in. For the last race, he's fine for the first race, but the second race, it's like that's weird, man. I don't know what causes it. But he's on a PS5, so maybe it's the PS5. I don't know, because I know there's differences between how the two machines connect. You know, I know the PlayStation 5s are faster than the PS4s and will load faster than the PS4s. That's going to be a real nightmare when GT7 comes out, man. I'm hoping they've really fixed all that stuff. You would think, though, they would, like, you know, work on that while Gran Turismo Sport's out, so they know that when Gran Turismo 7 comes out, it won't be an issue. Rose makes America great again. Okay. I think that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. I just realized that you're racing under our American flag, so you've got you've got a an American account now. Joe Rose, make sure to join in. I don't know what Doink Plays is doing. Oh, okay. We got more people. Race respect. Look, we got a full race now. Clear out my network caches. Oh, abs. Hold on. I don't know if... Okay. Yeah, we're full again. You have to reset the game. Abs, the room is full. Damn, had I known that, I would have tried to, like... Damn it. I'm sorry. Yeah, the room's full again. It just filled up. It's 10:17 on a Tuesday. We've never had the lobby full at 10:17 on a Tuesday. Are people glitching again? No, that's the old lobby. That's the lobby glitching out. That's the zombie lobby. Don't go in that one. Don't go in that one. It's probably glitched. Oh, there's one glitcher. Someone did go to cash out. Who is that? Who is that? Doink. Sorry, my friend. Yeah, I'm sorry, Abs. I really would have liked to race with you. Because we might actually race together tomorrow. So I want to know what you're going to do. Yeah. You know, it sucks, man. Yeah, I hope you do good tomorrow. Good luck tomorrow. So I'm guessing you're signing off for the night. I mean, we could do another race after this one. I mean, you know, I mean, we could do one more race. It's only going to be about 11 o'clock. I mean, if you want to hang out, I'll do one more race for you. And I'm sure Smoggy would like to run another race. Are you gonna, or unless you want to go to bed. I get that too. I'm not trying to force your hand in anything, but if you want to run another race after this, you don't have high. I don't have high hopes either. Yeah, but. I mean, I'm really on the fence about running it. The only reason that I want to run it is so I can get used to the fact that I'm going to have to work before and after the race tomorrow. And that's going to be the first half of the season, or for all of the season, I'm going to have to learn how to go and deliver food. And then run the race and then go deliver food afterwards, so. Yeah, go to sleep, Abs. Good luck tomorrow, my friends. And also, have a good day at work tomorrow. Have a great day at work tomorrow. I was actually thinking of driving in your area tomorrow on Thursday, just to see how the the OC is with Uber Eats. So Thursday, maybe order something from Uber Eats, or Saturday. Either Thursday or Saturday, I was going to see how the OC is. I kind of like the idea, though, of hanging out in my neighborhood, just driving around my neighborhood. That was part of the reason why I just didn't want to do Uber, the driver part again, because it just sent me so far out of my neighborhood that at the end of the night, it was just like, oh man, dude, I'm like 90 miles from my neighborhood. So with Uber Eats, I stay basically in the South Bay the whole night. Yeah, good night, Abs. Good night. Good luck tomorrow. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Hopefully we'll see each other tomorrow. And we can both hang out in the back of the pack. We'll end the race both together, 19th and 20th. How about that? I'll be in 20th, you'll be in 19th. We'll see how many people are in this last race. How many people stick around for the last, after this next race. And if everyone leaves, then this will be the last race, but if everyone kind of sticks around, then we'll have one more race. So if you're out there in YouTube land and you want to just say, and I'll be willing to do another race, but realistically, I should probably go to sleep. Realistically, I should probably call it quits, but I don't like being realistic. I've also just now finally gotten my groove here. So it's been like 2 days and I haven't been able to do anything, so it's nice to have a groove now and something to improve on. We're seeing more C's and D's. I really like this. I like seeing more of the C's and D's in here. It's nice. It's a nice change. Like I said, I love having the A+ in here, but sometimes you just want to see some other people. Attic in second place, man. Very nice. Gotten any practice on just doing like qualifying. I haven't qualified any of these races. Uh-oh, the United States is here. God bless America. Now we get the fast guy. What's up in the United States? no, no. Oh, damn it. Sorry, Rose. Thought you were gonna go for another line there. At least I didn't knock Rose off. Chance tomorrow is that people reckon the chicken. Apparently that's what I'm learning tonight right now. Because when people reckon the chicken and I do good, then I do good. I said that too soon. But I think that's going to be my tactic tomorrow. Right, I talk too much. Whenever I talk, I wreck. Yeah, that's my only hope tomorrow. Is people reckon the chicken and I pass them that way. Get the already pass. We like to call in the business the Gretty Pass. That's what Gretty likes to call it, the Gretty Pass. That's my only hope tomorrow. tomorrow's races if someone wrecks. Damn, Carm was flying, dude. Carm, you were flying through there. 25:13 is a very nice time. I haven't said hi to you the whole night, Carm. Sorry, so much has been happening tonight. I mean, if everyone sticks around, we can do another race. It will be the last one for the night. Who's gonna stay? Let's see who's gonna stay for this next race. We'll ask. I know United States is in here now, which means that he's gonna blow all of us away. And Taku GP's in here. God bless America. Love them stars and stripes. And Taku GP came in. Oh, a distinct Kev. Taku GP. Let's see again. We know them. Distinct Kev. Where are they? Distinct Kev. And Yasin Basatrino. Yasin Basatrino? Basatrino? Let's say, qualifying in 7 bucks. Oh, good night, Attic. You're gonna do well tomorrow. You finished second. You were behind Carm, who's ultra fast. Attic, you started playing single player, right? Is that how you started? I was just wondering because we've had a couple other drivers, that have started like that, where they're literally starting like playing multiplayer online. Attic, good night, by the way, inside here. But so you started playing single player first, right? And then you just recently started moving on to multiplayer, is what you were saying. There are a couple, we've had a couple other drivers that have done that. And it's always surprising to see that, like, because you've probably raced, you know, if you've played multiplayer or single player a lot, you've gotten used to all the tracks and stuff, and that's super important. Like, track familiarity is super important. And I think, you know, not to mention that you're also a very talented driver, but I think it really helps to have track familiarity before you start playing multiplayer. And I think a lot of us just jump into multiplayer without playing, you know, for a while in single player. We've had 2 or 3 other drivers that have come in, and right off the bat was super fast, right? There was one guy, M3 Paul, who was ultra fast. I mean, he started off in D, and literally within like 2 weeks he was in A. There are a few other people that are like, yeah, I just started playing multiplayer just last week. I've been playing online by myself for the past, you know, year or 2, and then decided to jump on and start playing multiplayer. Oh. Well, either way, not everyone starts off doing like a lot of people. Some people will start off just playing by themselves in single player. We've had a bunch of people, not a bunch, but like 2 or 3 drivers that have come in from single player and was just like, this is my first, time ever playing multiplayer online. And those guys are fast because they get used to the track, or the track layouts. Sometimes I think it's almost to their benefit that they don't play online for a while and then they jump on, and they're fast right at the start, to start off with. We've had a few. Yeah, so you mostly played solo. It's interesting. I was just thinking about that. I was like, Attic is really fast, but I remember you mentioning that you played a lot of single player before you started playing multiplayer, and you're not the only one. There have been a couple, like I said, we've had a couple people that are like, yeah, this is my first time playing multiplayer, and I'm like, wow, way faster than I am. And I've been doing multiplayer all year. I think knowing the track layouts before you come into like I didn't know half the track layouts. There were a couple that I knew from just real life, like all the real life tracks, but like this track, I had no idea what I was doing. There were a couple other tracks where I was just like, I don't know what's going on here. But I've been trying to keep track of that, like whether or not there's any bearing to the idea that you can play this game in solo online or solo by yourself for a while and get really, really good at understanding the dynamics of the game and the tracks and stuff, and then coming into multiplayer and just destroying. Just because you have track familiarity and you know how the game reacts. It's weird because I think that definitely between the two modes, multiplayer is definitely different than on single player. The car corners differently, and tire wear and stuff is different. But we've had quite a few. We've had at least 3 people that have come in off the street, single player players only, and they've come in into multiplayer and like, wow, you're fast, man. I kind of wish that I had played this game more like single player by myself, just to get familiarized with all the tracks. I kind of jumped into hosting the lobbies just because I was tired of practicing by myself. I'm super slow smoggy. I can manage a 38 and that's about it. That's all I can muster. I can muster up a couple 38s here and there. That's during the race. I haven't qualified this whole time, so I should probably qualify one race and just to see how I do. I haven't yet practiced. I haven't even tried qualifying under the new rules. The no tire wear and no gas. Well, we've always had no gas, but no tire wear. Do you think you should have changed manufacturer? You have time still, smart, unless you signed already. Yeah. That's why I like having it open to, C and D, because C and D drivers, especially, that's the kind of the wild card with the C and D drivers, is that some of them are really, really good. They just they just race in multiplayer online and they ding their score, but they're actually really good drivers. I'm definitely not a B level driver. I'm more like a C level driver. Oh, you signed? Smoggy. No, that's the thing, is I don't want to... I know a lot of A+ is racing here, and I don't ever want to scare off anyone that's like a C or D from practicing with us, man, because I think everyone should be able to, you know, hang. Because you never do know, especially with the wild cards, like the C and D drivers. You know, you never know. No, I'm not doing very well. I haven't been concentrating all week at it. I'm faster than I am right now. It's just I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. It's been really a long week. I'm getting used to a new schedule, so I know I'm off pace. I feel it. I totally feel that I'm off pace, and it's just because I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted right now. Yeah, I did that too. I mean, I did all the driving school stuff and whatnot. Yeah, we go around this course at 130 flat when no one else is watching. All right, have a good night, Attic, and good luck tomorrow. And hopefully I'll be able to hear from how you did Friday. You know, we'll be back on Friday for the lobby. Suzuka, Friday, Group 4. But definitely good luck, and remember to soft meet. You see what I'm saying about the soft and the mediums, right? You want to get that. You want to get away from everyone as fast as possible, because you'll understand. You'll see it tomorrow. Everyone will and their brother will pile up in that first turn, guaranteed. At least 6 people will get caught up in that first turn. In your lobby. Yeah, Attic's gonna win. There's no way that Attic is not gonna win tomorrow. United States is super fast. The United States is one of the fastest drivers I've ever seen. He's up there in alien fast territory. He's an amazing driver. He's always been an amazing driver. Like, it's whenever United States is in here, I'm like, the United States is gonna put down some fast times. The United States is so fast. Oh, addict, fist bump. Boop. I'm not gonna do very well tomorrow. I mean, I'm gonna do it tomorrow just to test things out. Your wife says you're unbelievable. Let me guess, was it unbelievable? Is that what she said? Or did she go, you're unbelievable? You're unbelievable. Overboard. Yeah, we should oust the United States for being too fast. We're booting out United States. No way. You're too fast to be here. You're unbelievable. God, who remembers that song? EMF, guys. EMF. The things you say. Is eye rolling good? No, usually eye rolling is not good. Usually eye rolling is not good. Tell her you're paying for it, Smoggy. You're paying for it. You're just getting your money's worth. You're getting your money's worth out of your paid service. Thanks, Rose. Smoggy, did you ever get to see the Smiths? Because I know you're older than I am. I don't mean that in a bad way, but did you ever get to see the Smiths? I don't know if you ever listened to the Smiths. Did you ever get to see them live? I really wish that I could have seen. Johnny Marr's coming out with a new album. I heard the new song, one of the new songs tonight. It's good. I don't know if you're a fan of Johnny Marr or the Smiths. In top 10 Daily B? Who is? You are, Rose? No, that's not good. Hi, Miss Baxter. Mrs. Baxter. Hi, Smoggy, Miss Baxter. Smoggy. I picked up Civilization 6, by the way. We need to play Civilization 6 at some point. I've been addicted to it lately. That's how I've been cooling down at night, is playing Civilization 6. I'm gonna clear this out. Alright. You're unbelievable. I would have loved to have seen the Smiths live. Not EMF, but the Smiths. There are a lot of Manchester type bands that I would wish that I could have seen live, like Suede. Oh, I love Suede so much. I don't know if that is during they're younger. They came out in like 90, late 80s. Suede. Yeah, check it out in that spare time that you have. I like the Smiths, man. I love the Smiths. Were good. I'm not a big Morrissey fan, but the Smiths I like more. The Cure. Who doesn't like The Cure? Of course, you guys know I love Joy Division. In 10 years, maybe. You're fast, Rose. What are you talking about? A lot of times I'm surprised sometimes when I end up behind you, but I know the times that I end up behind you is because you wrecked. Roses in the R8. Interesting. Yeah, because I remember you said we were talking about Madness. Did you ever get to see Madness live or the specials? Because you said you did a little bit of ska in your college days. Or what's another one? Not Squeeze. There's so many bands from back then. Crowded House would have been a cool band to see, but they're not a ska band. But they would have been a cool band to see live. That's a British band, right? I'm pretty sure Crowded House is from London, right? Clash would have been cool to see live. Not a huge. Well, no, I won't say that. I like the Clash. I like a lot of Clash songs. Dude, I love that livery. It's the coolest Halloween livery. Halloween. The Cure. I'm sure The Cure is around when you were still in the college younger days. The Cure is super old, man. It's funny seeing Robert Smith super old because he hasn't really aged that much. He's always sad, Robert Smith. Yeah, I've never really been a huge Morrissey fan, though I'm a huge Johnny Marr fan, so I liked the Smiths more than I liked Morrissey. Not to say that I didn't listen, because I listened to some Morrissey. But I'm more of a Smiths fan. Smiths, Johnny Marr. New Order, did you ever see New Order live? That would have been cool. That would have been really cool to see New Order live. Actually, I've seen New Order. What am I talking about? I saw New Order on tour with Depeche Mode back in the day. And Echo and the Bunnymen. I got to see Echo and the Bunnymen. I saw Depeche Mode on the 101 tour. I would have liked to see Smiths. Never saw The Cure. Would have liked to see The Cure live. There are a bunch of other bands that I would have liked to see live. Got to see the Beastie Boys live, though. That was good. I've seen the Beastie Boys twice live. Would have liked to have seen Sabbath live. Black Sabbath with Ozzy, not with Dio. I had an opportunity to see Soundgarden live, and I always regretted not being able to see them. Though I've seen the Rollins Band live. Not Black Flag, Rollins Band. What it's like to see Black Flag. I've seen the Ramones live. I am lucky that I got to see that. I think I caught them on their last tour. was so good. It was a great show. That was my first show. That was in like 1985, 86, maybe 85. I can't remember. 87, 88, 87. Might have been 90. Something made me feel really, really old today when I was listening to First Wave on Sirius XM, and they brought up the fact that U2 Boy, the album, is 41 years old. It's like, oh my god. 41 years old. That was only 1980 something. That was 1981. Or 1980. I'm an old fart. We got a lot of bees in here. Good. This will be a good barometer for my performance tomorrow. trying to move over to get out of his way. He's going faster than I was. Strongest race tomorrow. forget to change car. I'm driving really tired right now. I've been driving tired all week. That's been a big problem. Once I get used to the schedule, it should be better. And I knew that was going to happen, though. I knew when I started working again that it was going to really interfere with the whole swing of things. It didn't really help that I started streaming the new season and working the same week. Said he's hungrier than chicken. I'm not going to do it. dog. Disappeared. We didn't get disconnected. Driving tired right now. Totally misjudged that stupid chicken. It's the first time I've wrecked in it actually tonight. Like full on wrecked. Try to hold the lobby before the race, so I'll make sure to put a stream on the schedule again. I'm guessing people like it when I put the stream on the schedule so that they know when I'm going to come on, so I'll schedule it again and you'll know what time the lobby is going to be. So I'll try to do a lobby beforehand, and then I do my race, and then that's it. Yeah, I think a lot of us are. I think a lot of us are, bros. They're not the only one. I'm very, very far from the United States as well. Well, you're technically very far from the United States geographically as well. Because you are in Germany. Are you racing in the United States now, or are you gonna do both EMEA and the United States, Rose? That's gonna be a lot of racing. It's got to be late in Germany right now. Not that I don't love having you in the lobby, but it's got to be really late at night for you. It's early, right? It's very early for you. It should be morning now time for you in Germany. Well, Guten Morgen. Ich spreche sehr bad Deutsche. In USA. Are you in the USA? But you're from Germany? Oh, Lord almighty. Everyone keeps on coming in. It's the last race, guys. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm tired. I need to get some shut-eye. I need to build the stream for tomorrow and then get some sleep. And then work tomorrow morning, and then race, and then work again. Tomorrow's gonna be a long day. Tomorrow's gonna be a very, very long day. Wow, United States. I love that car. Oh. Not real. North Dakota. That's how they pronounce it in North Dakota. North Dakota. Carmen's second. Verstappen's third. Fourth is going to be distinct Kevin. Fifth will be Vallis Cord. Sixth is going to be Derek Hatz. Sakura Kumicho will be seventh. And eighth will be Taku. Oh, so yeah. Oh, do you live in a... Okay. That's what I thought. You lived... I knew you lived in auf Deutschland. I only drive German cars, by the way. I drive a Volkswagen in real life, so that's why I drive a Porsche, because I wasn't going to drive the two cars that Volkswagen was going to give me, so I picked the next best choice, which was Porsche, the people's car. There's DSLC racing, United States. Okay, guys, that was the last race. I need to get some sleep. Yeah, man. some spirit on the United States car. God bless America. United States, God bless America. It's been a long day. Yeah, it does that. Yeah, it does that. Alright, guys. Good night. Good night to these guys. Carm's gonna say something. Do you think so? I think this. I always think that the EMA is faster and drive a lot cleaner, but the grass is always greener on the other side. That's what the saying is in the United States, which means that whenever someone seems it's, well, you know what it means, right? Oh man, I love having you on here. Thanks for, dude. Anytime, my friends. Karma's always super fast. Learn a lot from watching Karm as well, because Karm is one of those A+ super fast drivers. Dude, alright, closing up the lobby. I'm gonna let Karm say what they're gonna say. Tomorrow we will run the race. Don't expect anything fantastic out of me tomorrow. If anything, just tune in for the lobby beforehand so that you know when the lobby is gonna happen beforehand. You like to ride with me? You already do ride with me. That's why the show's called Behind the Wheel, because you ride with me behind the wheel, and that's why, honestly, why the camera is on the, well, in Europe it should be on the left side, but in the United States, the passenger would be on the right side, so that's why I kind of purposely put the camera on the right side, so you would always feel like you're riding with me. That's why the show. That's why the show is called Behind the Wheel. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I was going to show you. Let's see what crappy car I get tonight. Smoggy, you're out there? Oh, he's probably getting yelled at by his wife. So I know his wife was mad that he was playing still. Smoggy, good luck tomorrow if you're out there. Oh, sweet. Oh, I don't have one of these yet. Yeah, baby, the Lancia Delta HF until peace, Rose. Fist bump, boop, and good luck tomorrow. Good luck tomorrow on your race. Good luck to everyone tomorrow for their race. I'm gonna call it quits for the night. Yeah. More than likely I'll be terrible tomorrow, but definitely. Hold on, let's look at the time for my race. If you want to tune in and watch the madness that will be me driving my next this race tomorrow, I am gonna do. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Okay, so I'm gonna do the 4 o'clock race. That makes sense because the entry starts at 45. So 4 o'clock my time. Not sure what time it is for you guys. It'll be the same time that it was for today, if the stream actually started on time today. But anyway, good luck to everyone that's running the race tomorrow. Love racing with you guys. I'm glad I rushed home from work to race with you guys today. You guys are always the most amazing part of my day. I'm hoping I was a good part of your day. Race tomorrow. Try to tune in if you can. If not, Friday 4 o'clock that will be the next lobby, and then Sunday at noon until it closes, and then off Monday, then Tuesday. So that's gonna be the new schedule. Friday, Sunday, and Tuesday will be the days that we stream the lobby and have the lobby. So make sure you tune in then. But until then, until tomorrow, stay healthy, stay happy, continue being awesome to each other, and I will see everyone tomorrow. Good night. Have a good day at work tomorrow too, or whatever you're gonna do tomorrow before the stream. Smog, if you're out there too, and Rose, good night. Guten Nacht, tschüss. Good night, guys. Bye. Have a good night. Bye. Or morning, either one. Guten Morgen, Guten Nacht, tschüss. Bye.